Felicitations, my family of fledglings. Ghosts, it's good to unsee you. Hi, welcome. Damien Holme here. Disruptor of minds, breaker of the status quo, reprogrammer of the programmed. Hi. It's been a few days. I'd kindly ask you to forget the last time we hung out. Because, boy, was that punishing. I did not take well to that amount of revelry and merriment as much anymore. I don't know that it's necessarily an age thing. It is certainly a lack of care for myself thing. I haven't slept well deeply unless I've been like really sick or something else has been really wrong and I've like basically had to shut everything else down to get that sleep. In maybe 5.5 years or so now. I'm not saying I won't sleep ever again. I mean, at a healthy capacity. I sleep every night for some small bit. But I have some big shifts and goals to do. As many of you know, the master plan. For those of you that don't, the master plan is something that's been in effect for a while. And that is that Oz and I had a heart-to-heart, and we're doing a lot to try to help her pursue her dreams. She studied mortuary science and also wanted to start a family, and we've done a lot in both of those regards. She's accredited as a mortician, and we have a lovely family, 2 kids so far. And a lot is going right for us, but she can't work right now, even if she wanted to. And I can't quit my day job yet. But I am looking to try to make content creation a full-time endeavor. And that is getting a lot more FaceTime with you all, having a lot more live days, having a lot more VODs up and running. Hiring people to work with us as a team, generating enough movement, which doesn't have to be a lot, but generating enough movement so that we pay for the roof over our heads and food in the kids' bellies. And that bare minimum, there's a gap, right? I need to spend a certain amount of time doing content every month, and I need to work a day job at the same time, and to let go of one and to hop into another, to creep out of one endeavor and into another, I'm not quite sure how to do it. We're trying, we're learning, we're exploring different angles, we're practicing things, we're gaining new life skills, we're trying a lot of things to see what we can make, how to make that happen. Hello, Solos. Welcome, first champion of the evening. You are here to protect us all. Please don tonight's mythical armor and weaponry. And also, extreme thank you for helping support the YouTube watch hours. Every individual IP, I think every individual screen name,
are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Including Oz, contributes to those watch hours. I think YouTube will delete, from our experimentation, will delete commonly known Tor and VPN exit nodes. So if folks use those and stay signed out,
You'll need to take the lift to get to the middle floor. That's where the valve is.
the game's already trying to get me to, I guess because I haven't moved in a while. I'm doing an intro here. I promise, Brodia. I will be on it. I'm gonna do that thing. Exit nodes for Tors and VPNs with a non-signed in YouTube account. I feel like those don't count. Signed in YouTube accounts with a name and a well-known IP address. Those ones count more. So can one individual household generate multiple hours per day? It'd be tricky. It'd be tricky. So the best answer is we just have to get this in front of more eyeballs month after month. That's the exciting part. Oh crap, did I miss Still Wakes the Deep? You missed 2 streams of it. So we're in stream number 3. If you were interested in watching this from the beginning, I'd highly recommend going to the YouTube channel and under playlists. This is under miscellaneous game streams now, although I'm thinking about making Still Wakes the Deep its own separate playlist, so anybody that wants to see my candid reactions can just go straight there. But if you're down to hop in right at stream number 3, we're about to start. Thanks to everybody who celebrated with me. Let me switch on over, shall we? Is everything working right? Oh, it always takes like a second for this particular game. Don't know why. For everyone who celebrated during the week. Yes, indeed, we hit a milestone on YouTube. And I want to make sure that I'm very clear about what we hit, so I'm not being duplicitous. I've mentioned for a long time 4K watch hours in a 365 rolling period to get partnership. And we hit partnership at 3K watch hours. I'm not reading the fine print very well there, and that's my bad that I didn't describe this experience well enough to me. But really, YouTube is also being duplicitous with how they talk about partnership now. Partnership used to, historically and for a long, long time, include AdSense revenue, a passive way for anybody who is not of means to support their favorite content creator without dumping actual money into memberships, super chats, the whole shebang, right? 3K watch hours in a year, which we attained not very long ago, will unlock all of the things a normal streamer gets in Twitch almost right out the gate as an affiliate. And those are emoji and membership badges, just like Twitch's sub badges, the possibility to do a super chat, and all those dono things that you'd expect for paying people. However, Twitch and YouTube also kick ad revenue to the streamers. Twitch does that right at affiliate level, and YouTube holds back the ad revenue for some time till you get to 4 watch hours. And they don't call that membership, or I'm sorry, they don't call that partner anymore. They put partner at the lower tier. I don't feel like that makes sense or is fair. If you want everything from YouTube and you want everybody to be able to provide, and I appreciate when my non-paying people are able to provide, because that matters in a way more to me, for me to be able to say, help and in any way you can, and that includes everyone, not just people who are pay to play, then I see partnership still at 4K. However, my YouTube account is officially flipped to partner. We hit the 3K mark. We're still endeavoring to that 4K mark, so there's still ways to go this year, but we're making good headway. And every day I'm watching the analytics because I overthink things, and I analyze, and I spend too much time counting my cards before I play. Counting my chips before they land, counting my eggs before they've hatched. What's the right analogy here? You tell me. So your continued viewership helps. It not only gets me closer to full benefits of being a YouTube partner, but it also bumps me up the algorithm, which you can also do by thumbs-upping this stream, thumbs-upping my other videos, leaving a salient comment, apparently leaving an emoji, which is something Harris Heller used to tell people. Why don't you get your audience just to leave as much as a letter or a word or an emoji or their favorite snack or whatever? YouTube checks for that kind of stuff. It has to be like words from your heart, I think, for it to count. Oh, I can't climb up this? I would just want to be able to see the horrible flames up closer. That's all. All right. Enough hemming and hawing about all that kind of analytics and nonsense and number crunching, blah, blah, blah. Shall we begin? And so wakes the deep. We have to address, according to Brody, who is up in this crane thing, he's going to try to fix something on his end that involves the fire. We have to fix something in boilers, I guess, over here inside of this. It's a new area. We've never been there. The tutorial sort of part of the game lets you see a lot of the derrick beforehand, and this part was off limits, so it's new to my eyes, and we're gonna go explore that. Oh, also, I'm wearing part of our merch. We have merch. We're getting close to setting up a merch store because I looked up how to do a merch store this last week and then ran out of time to make a merch store. This particular piece is crafted by Ms. Demonade and profits go to Ms. Demonade, not me. I don't even take a cut because she's awesome and she deserves all the credit for this particular design, which I'm wearing right now, which I will stand up away from the mic and showcase. It's a bunny in a spacesuit. If you've been here for 3 or 4 years, it makes sense to you. If you haven't, you might not know why there's a bunny in a spacesuit, but if you like bunnies in spacesuits, it's part of me. It's historic to the community. If you look in chat and in your chat log, you see a bunny named Astrobun bot. That is on my shirt. The bot that runs this channel is on my shirt, and you can have one too. DM me if you want one today, or just wait for the merch store to happen whenever I make that happen. Can I not open this valve here? This looks doable. And Adair. I don't like that there is any Adair howling over there. Adair was somebody we already managed well over in a very different area of the ship. The oil derrick. I didn't like him. He was a waste of my time. He captures you all too easily in ways that I thought you could get around more safely. See, it's not safe to get around. It's very dangerous. And he's a thorn in my side. And he slows us down because we have to spend some significant time hiding from his awful howls and and tendrils. Awful tendrils. Adair has many tendrils. And we're heading in that direction for some dumb reason. I don't want to head toward Adair's howls. Please. I would like to not be. That's Adair. That's Adair. Hi, Adair. We'd really love not to have to deal with Adair. He's down there howling, and wouldn't you know it, this game is really telling me I bet you would love to have to go down and face Adair again. I would not. I would not. He is not my favorite. Oh, jump. We almost fell down into Adair land. I believe we'll still have to go down there. Because boy, is this a lot of foreshadowing that we will go down. In fact, this lift, this is... Yeah, Kaz is making that... I thought he was going to actually say something. All he said was, because he knows the lift goes down, Adair is down, and we don't want to go down there. We don't want to go down to Adair land. Okay, what am I learning here? Something important, I'm sure. Here's the lift, top right corner. I see it. Barra D, processing quad. This is what we have to do. We are at the lift. It says you are here with an X. There's no X on this map. Well done, OSHA. Standards being met. I imagine we have to go down below. And then there's those 4 big tanks. That third tank there looks like it's connective in some way to the gas flare. Why are there not pipes from the other 3? I don't know. And the crew lift, the flare stack diverter valve. I think that's where Brody is chilling? Maybe not. Maybe I have to go back there. I didn't remember seeing a valve, but I may have to go back there. But first, we're gonna go down to a lift and check out the flare valve thing. Let's give that a good close. I don't want to leave this open. There's no up. There's really no up. It's all down from here. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna have fun doing this. Oh, Adair. Oh, no Adair. No Adair. I think we're still high up. I think Adair is... Oh, no, 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 no. Wait. There's Adair. Oh. What? I don't like that. Do I have a way, is he gonna make his way through? Should I be leaving? Please, he knows me. That's not great. Get past Adair to the gas divert valve. Great. So I thought he wasn't gonna be up at that level. I thought he was gonna be down there. Turns out he's up on that level. I'm gonna have to get past him. And, this seems basically broken. So, lovely part about Kaz McCleary? What's my last name? He's not very active, so I'm not sure how to get up there. Maybe I can Lara Croft this? Okay, I can Lara Croft this. I'm gonna start ducking now, because this is going to be a long U shape. Looks like flare stack valve, because there was a little bit of a U shape there. We're going to U shape crawl and sneak our way, and I don't know what we're doing, so I have a feeling like we're just going to find Adair and a die. Right? Is he coming? We're gonna sneak along the outside. Oh, there he is. Does he see me? Oh, he sees me. Yeah, I think he sees me. Right? Can't he? Won't he? Cat and mouse is not... sound an alarm? Can we do that? What happens if we sound an alarm? Does that work? Does that work? Does that work? Are we sending him somewhere? Don't... Brody, shush. Yes, I'm up to my old tricks. Can you leave me alone, please? What am I doing here? Why is he right there? I don't want you right there. Wait, can I turn this back on and burn him? Open. Eat this fire! Oh, he does not. In fact, eat this fire. Okay. Close the fire. There's no way through right there, is there? Okay. Back over we go. This is the part where we probably die, because we're going to need something, but I don't know what. He's going to come right over here the moment I step out, isn't he? Can we duck right in here? Okay, so we have sneaky deaky things. This is good. We've got throw things. He usually, when we're stuck in a place like this, his pathing is not to patrol. It's to come wait right outside of where we are. Oh, hang on. Maybe he's just gonna come. Don't come this way. Don't come this way. Don't come this way. Don't come this way. He came right through me. Did I distract the wrong way? That might have been my fault. Okay, death. I die and come all the way back here. Okay. That's fine. I like that. We like that. We like watching the same content again. Yeah, okay, Adair. I'm thinking of the money. You're not even at the engine right now, my dude. I know. How is he not dead? can run over here. I can get to this valve ASAP with the alarm going.
Guys, what's happening?
I've seen all this. You're here. Can you touch the flame? Can the fire hurt him? Does he care about the fire? He doesn't care about the fire. Right now he just wants to really tendril me. And apparently this fat chicken wire with big holes is fine. It saves me. It is protective enough, as it were. Why is that protective enough? Should have let me choke the flow. What does it mean, should have let me choke the flow? Maybe we should toss this while we're in here. There he is. See, normally, yeah, he's pathing where I expect him to, which is right outside. Right outside. Alright, let's toss this right over where he's at. No! That was right where I am. He's gonna come my way. That was awful. Yeah, he's coming right at me now. Do we have another tossy thing? Or just the one? I forget. Do I have a flashlight? Oh yeah, he's like right outside. Just chilling. There's my flashlight. I do. Couldn't remember what button I used for that. Literally any tossy toy thingy. No. No such luck. We're just gonna have to crawl and pray. Okay, he's pathing away. We just gotta kneel and pray that he doesn't path this way fast. But this is so hard. This is such a long path. Okay. Well, we came over here. Are we safe here?
This looks like it.
Jeez. Cat and mousing, yo. Cat and mousing. Okay, we're not coming down there yet. Although I guess that's more him land, because it's still back to the same area he was in. This is the thing we need? Just one valve? Let's let Brody do Brody's job. Let's see. All right, Brody.
Guys, I can see the feed switching here.
The
Glad you're
feeds.
all right. I've started the igniter.
Okay.
Give it a sec.
Okay. Then what? Then,
Can I see anything?
Of course you can't, because I'm not that fucking lucky.
oh,
Oh, it's not working.
good.
The
Good.
gas is flowed back toward the rig.
Good.
I'm sorry, Kaz. I need you to do it manually. It's too dangerous to leave it.
Because we'll all die.
You'll have to head out onto the stack and use the lighter I gave you.
Fuck.
Head on to the stuff.
Wave or something so I know you're receiving.
Go wave. Give him a wave.
Understood. Godspeed.
All right. You know what to do, boy. It's down into a dare land. I think. No, maybe not. This part's blocked. I'm not even gonna try to open that door. Maybe he won't come out this way. Maybe. Maybe he will, and I'm boned. But maybe I won't have to replay it all. No, I think he's isolated in there. That's weird. Okay, well, I'll take any win I get. Warning, this door is alarmed. Well, so am I. Oh, now he's coming. Run. Oh, shit. I'm like, this is fine. This is fine. Jump. Don't look back. Jump. Jump. Oh, yeah, Lordy coming. Go, open it. Run. Do not look back. We had so many good look backs. We know he's right back there. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Right into the drink. We had two good look backs. I know where he's at. I know how this works. Okay. Oh, it gives you yeah.
Jesus, you're fucking joking me.
Here he comes. Go run, run, run. Run. Use your run button. I am holding down run and he's like, do I run? Yes. Yes, Kaz, this is where you run. Just don't even look back. Don't even look back. It's not even worth the looking back part. You just run. We know exactly what's back there. And jump and hold. Yes, hold. Hold, hold, hold. Hold, hold, hold. Climb, climb, climb. Oof. And duck. Duck. Yeah. Hey, oh, he's up there. He's literally right there. He walked ahead of us. He's gonna be... He's hanging out right there on the ledge we need to be on. Dude. Okay. So, yeah.
I'm doing this.
All right. Well, this will kill him. Maybe. Throw. Ooh. Oh, that was a bad. That was dangerous. There goes our eyebrows. Okay, now the whole thing's... Oh, yep, there's a dare. Beacon in the dark. Raise the flare. Bye, bye. Please tell me Adair actually died from that. He's screaming like he's still at it. That blasted all these doors open, too. Wait, it's about to collapse? Don't we need this thing? I thought we were fixing... Okay, I think we're at a cutscene. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Oh. Did we die? That might not be a death. That might be a cutscene.
Oh,
Yep,
I'm
yep.
sorry, love. I'm not being difficult. I'm just trying to pick up the pieces of your mess.
History.
Let it go, okay? He's carried a fucking torch for you since school. He's always hated me for being the bigger man and for having you in those beautiful fucking wains.
Oh, no. Bigger man! You are shitting me, McCready. You're the bigger man. You think your daughter's got more brains and bigger balls than you have? What about the kids?
Yeah.
If that's in your name, you go to Berlin and they just take it away.
Listen, Suze, come on.
No, you shut it, McCready. You sit your ass down and you just listen to me.
How can we not just talk about this?
Because I am smarter than you, that's why. And I will not let you drag those girls down with you. You sort this. Whatever you have to do, I don't care. You sort this or I will leave you. You understand?
Suze, look, I'm really sorry.
Kaz, just enough. Okay, just get out of my sight. Try not to put anyone else in hospital today, yeah? That might make a nice change for you.
Oh. He's got a troubled past. It looks like it's not even that troubled. Like it was just one big thing. One big bad. Uh-oh. Ad break.
Suze. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Suze.
Am I dying? Oh. Oh, I'm so confused.
Ah, you bastard.
Oof. Okay. Looks like we're in the under parts of the rig again. Find a way back inside. Oh my. Yeah, we're down in the depths again. Let's pause. Or pause, but we'll hold off. Divine Mom TV. Hi and welcome. Thank you for the YouTube support. Let me actually do a pause and do a quick shout out. How's everything? Are you pretty well settled into the new digs at this point? I feel like it's been a hot minute. For those of you that don't know, please follow Divine Mom.
Nope, there we go.
Okay,
over here, over here.
DMR.
One of the best shooter
And this is the last, I think, of it.
and Heidi
You okay?
DVD players.
Yeah, I'm good.
There's probably like a lot more than I.
Okay, since
I
you
see
want
where
to
they
be
are.
mean, you're gonna get yeet.
Oh.
They're dead.
Ba-doom.
Unreal!
Good job. Very nice. Divine Mom, we are playing spooky games. We've started spooky season in September, actually right at the end of August, because we have too much to get through and too little scary season. That's how we roll. Also, we are officially, by we I mean me, I've officially partnered with YouTube for the second time in my YouTube career. They changed the partnership requirements and I fell out of the program last time. So we're farming for another 1K watch hours in the next couple months. And that should fill every partnership milestone. We'll be back on with AdSense and memberships and super chats and like everything that a full YouTube partner gets. I have the name, but I don't have all the milestones unlocked. So 1K more watch hours and we'll get there. Still need to sell the old house though. Ah, gotcha. Is that hard to do remotely, or now just you could do everything through email and a realtor and let it do itself? Oh, thanks for the congrats. Yeah, big life changes. I mean, us too. Not that long ago. Wasn't that long ago we were doing this whole thing, moving on over to Georgia and starting a new life out here, learning about Atlanta, which we love. It's been, the state has been so good to us. There are other reasons why these past 3 years have been rough. If you know, you know. But not for anybody, not for any Georgian, not for the people here, not for the culture, the community, the growing. Man, where we live, it's growing so well. The only people that would hate it here are NIMBYs. You know what a NIMBY is, right? Like people that want good things and progress and culture and diversity and new jobs in their community, in their area, but not in their own community, not in my backyard. That's what NIMBY stands for. So there are NIMBYs who live here and they're upset that things are growing too fast, that there are new jobs and new opportunities for the kids here, that the country is choosing here to do cool new things, like establish another Hollywood not far from the center of Atlanta, establish, I think the what is it called? The National Soccer Federation has decided to put its headquarters just outside of Atlanta. Like some cool stuff. Atlanta feels like it's becoming like a next big boom city, even though it's been around for so long. But some people are like, no, we don't want no new houses, no wider streets, no nothing. I want the same place I remember when I was 5. But we like it. Yeah. We had flood damage to the house back in June. Oh no. So we're saying the house as is, it's tough. Yeah. You know, it is a market though where somebody out there will appreciate that. They'll take that. This must be a really awkward scene to see, like you're watching a completely flooded screen, lots of water sounds. I hope it's not too traumatic. For somebody out there, the idea of getting a house on a discount and with enough love, elbow grease, or a little extra money on the side if they happen to have it saved from the cost of the house, this might be the right fit for them. So it could turn into a blessing for the right buyer to see and be like, oh, okay, yeah, we're comfortable taking this particular task on. Yeah, you just never know. Okay, Twitch has been back from ad break for a while, so I don't think there's a way up from here. Kaz is good. He's really strong and really agile. His balance is like, I don't know, D&D stats. He's like a 18. Oh, I have a look here, but he can't jump. He can't jump very high. I mean, you've seen this. He's wigging out, but he's seen this stuff already. Is it just that it's expanding? Or that the damage down here is getting worse? I mean, we knew this was bad. We're in the worst shit. Basically, when that thing exploded that we were trying to fix, I don't know how close to full disaster we are. My knowledge of oil derricks is limited to what I've seen in this game so far. So whatever that big flame spout thing is that we just fell off of, that apparently the flare we tossed kind of maybe exploded. Oh yeah, look at that. It's just pieces of this falling. This could be this. I could walk forward and just fall into the deep. And then that would be the end of Kaz's story. Or I'd join with whatever this oh, what? I'm hearing my wife's voice in my ear. Sue, the closer I get to this thing, I hear Sue's talking to me. How do we... It's making you relive your haunted past is what's happening. This has become much more psychological horror, which I dig. I like that. But whatever that fire thing is, that big fire crane. Oh, look at that! Little tendrils are coming up and out of it too. Or maybe that's just the oil rig. Okay, can we open this? But yeah, whenever that fire thing exploded, I don't know that we have recourse after that. Like, gosh, it's dark in here. Where did I open this for? Oh, here's the way through. I thought that diverted a certain amount of, like, maybe there's fuel or gas, like gaseous gas, not petrol, but like a gas off that needs to get off of the derrick so we're all safe. And if that thing is not blazing, oh hi, oh I'm walking right next to the stuff. If that crane thing is not blazing with fire, does that mean that this thing's going to explode really fast? Does that mean there's still time? I don't know. We've had a few people just Googling stuff about oil derricks and dropping in bits of knowledge. So I guess we've learned some stuff while we've been playing. There's no way up that way, that's for sure. But if not for the bits of drop-in knowledge, we don't know a lot about what's going on or how much in peril Kaz and his buddies are. We're gonna get back to Brody. Brody's probably gonna let us know just how bad things look now. Oh, hello? What was that? What's falling? Just everything's just... Oh, is that one of the lifeboats or something? There's this long cable that's pulling into the water, and I wonder what's going on there. It's like attached right where I am. I always nervous about like high tension wire because I've seen a lot of videos of like, oh, failure to do human things. What would you call them? Just like goofy, dumb human getting hurt sort of things. And how many of them are workouts where they use those like stretch band stuff? You like connect it somewhere and then you pull or you lift or you stick it underneath your feet and then you push with your feet. And they always come undone and then slap the person. I don't know whoever invented those rubber bands, why anybody would still use them. Trouble. Is everything playing okay? StreamerBot is not playing. Did you happen to hear your thing go off? Oh, maybe it plays on a different channel. I just realized that one plays on a different channel. You have your own audio mixer just for that song. Yeah, like Darwin Awards, but a lot of them are just like, it's not the person's fault. It's oh, I'm getting the eye boogers thing again. It's not the person's fault. It's whoever invented those workout rubber bands, those tension bands, because they're always popping off of their fasteners and then slapping people. Often right in their most tender bits. Weehaw! A little late, but I'm here. Welcome. You're not so late. We lit Adair on fire. If you remember, he was a big squishy eldritch horror thing with long tendrils, and he caught us a few times, both tonight's stream and in previous streams too. And now he's just probably a toasted marshmallow. I don't think there's much left of him. If he comes back, I'll be very surprised. His tendrils probably wouldn't work very well anyway. Also, congrats on getting one of the custom welcome messages tonight. Oh, yeah, I'm getting lots of eye boogers. Oh, because this stuff is all over the place. The gooey stuff is like all bubbling out of the walls and arcing out in these weird like ribs. I don't eat ribs, but if anybody eats ribs, does looking at this viscera make you hungry? Maybe not. All right. Let's looks like we're gonna have to go down. No, we're gonna climb up this. I was like, there's no way to drop down there safely. There's a reason. We're gonna climb this way. Monkey bars. Whoever did the electric loved making these racks for the... Oh, nope. I know what I have to do. It's the left and right hand hold thing, but I always die the first time on that one. Come on, Kaz. Sort it out, buddy. Get up on those monkey bars. All right, it's gonna explode. We're gonna have to use both hands. So tasty looking, yeah. Is it as tasty looking as beans? Don't you just want to kind of lick? I was curious what stuff like this would taste like. I probably would die in a real life horror situation. Just be like, what do you mean, you guys? Like, look, this stuff's not hurting us. It's just throbbing. I'm curious what kind of flavor, especially. Oh, look, part of it's blue. What does the blue taste like? Does he think it tastes different than the orange? And then I would die. But then you'd all get a good laugh watching me change colors and bloat into something creepy. Then you might have to shoot me. Come on, grip with that left hand. Grip with that left hand. Come on, Kaz. Make it across. Oof. Okay. Don't even know what the explosion was. I don't think it's apparent, but you got to figure something out. Oh, look, down there. Who's that? That's not my toasted Adair, is it? Because you've got a lot of working tendrils, whomever you are. Oh, no. Remember, this was the diving bell, and one of our friends was trying to get somebody out. He's like, oh, don't worry, I'll get you out. You go on ahead, cuz I'm going to save this person. I'll be like, okay. Well, good luck. And I bet this is the person who was in the diving bell. Or this was the guy trying to save the person from the diving bell, and he's turned into one of the horrors, too. At least he's not killing anybody. He's just kind of like using all of his tentacles to just touch things. Just touching. A little salt and pepper and you're good. Honestly, with the right seasoning... You got these balls down here. They probably got some good like fluid inside. You know, there's your moisture component. Oh, they change colors a little bit too. I got some greens coming on over the top of them. Yeah, that's cool. And then you got these long parts. These might be a little chewy, so you probably have to cook them just right. The throbbing parts, I don't know. What would you do with that? Maybe you'd take the juice throbbing inside and you'd make a reduction with that. Maybe a little bit of white wine. And, oh, here comes pink, too. Right after the green, there's a little pink section there. Man, there's got to be a lot of different flavors there. Nothing compares to beans. That's just disrespectful. Oh, okay, that's fair. I take back my bean comment. RGB food. I wonder if they're like, anybody ever tries to make a plate of food for the color. Just for the colors of it. Okay. Here we are. Oh, engineering access. We probably want in there. I don't think we want over this way at all, because we'd probably die. Oh, we can take a look.
Christ rafts, mate. What a mess.
Oh, he doesn't know him, but he knows who knows him. It's like that. Imagine the people who got turned into the horrors. I bet that shit is mentally fucked. I think so, because I think Kaz... My fan theory is all the eye boogers that we see whenever he gets near this stuff, it starts getting all oily on the edge of his vision. I think he's infected, and I think he's just stronger physically than everybody else, so he's like fighting off the infection, but I think he's got it too. I think so. Don't tell me if you know. Just let me ride out my fan theories there. Because he's going through some mental weirdness too. He's like living out his regrets which would be the worst kind of... if you're going to have any sort of thing infect you, like, couldn't it just remember the good times? Like, hey, I'd love to relive, like, you know, my favorite moments in history, like all those wonderful highlights that you want to remember, not all the regrets. Ugh. Earthbound fan, hi and welcome. You have arrived. You didn't miss too much. We are we just got through the flame stack, I guess it's called, the flame stack, and we blew it up. I don't think it's working anymore, and so I think we're bathed in darkness. It's becoming nighttime, and the flame stack don't work, and I don't know how important the flame stack is on an oil rig. I only know what you all have told me about oil rigs in the past 2 streams. So, I don't know how completely fucked we are. We're going to find out tonight. Yeah. If I keep up with this, I might someday take over your whole Minecraft planet. Good with that. There's still more we can build in either addition to yours, on top of yours, under yours. There's lots of planet to go, please. If I get amnesia, I hope it makes me forget Red Dead Redemption 2 so I can replay it for the first time. Aww. And Cyberpunk Edge Runners so I can watch it for the first time again. I still haven't seen Edge Runners. I love the Cyberpunk universe. I do. I just haven't... it's hard for me to sit and watch passive media. If I can do something on stream, it's one thing. But if it's in my spare time right now is like grind. This has become my go-to when I'm under the weather. I love that. I love that that my little Minecraft world has been of help. I love everything Cyberpunk universe. Honestly, if we moved toward that a little bit, I would be okay. If we started having like megacorps and high tech and dissidents and hackers and all that kind of, and the world started to move towards that aesthetic, I'd be okay with all those things. I'm split between 2 aesthetics. One, I love the world of like cyberpunk dystopian futures with like high tech. I don't like the Mad Max sort of apocalyptic future as much. I just don't like dirt and dry and hot. I like cold and rainy and full of tech. and I also like dark Victorian and gothic. So maybe there'd be a way to combine the 2. I don't know. My birthday was a couple days ago, says EBF. Happy birthday. Did you do anything fun to celebrate? Can we all say a big happy birthday to Earthbound fan in the stream? Thanks. Thanks for popping in and for letting us know so we can be happy and celebrate with you. Kingdom Hearts lore is peak 2. I don't know if I'd want to live in that world. It seems confusing, but again, I don't know. I don't know that world either. The game is peak. The thing it's kind of scary because the way people interact is super realistic. In Edge Runners or in the game, game's pretty realistic. Bioshock might be that combination of like higher tech plus Victorian. I could see that. Crops ruining everything is realistic and scary. I don't know if that was a typo. I don't know what you mean by the crops. Cold and rainy and full of tech, come to my house. It does sound nice. It's just so expensive to live where you live. Oh, the corpse. Yes, corporations running everything. I mean, it is realistic. Hi, Toady. Toady, for those of you that don't know, can I plug another stream right now? Let's pause and do a thing. Hang on, I'll catch up with the Toady thing. And Lady Nico, because you both deserve this shout out. I went to Marvin's Marvelous Mechanical Museum. Oh, interesting. I'll have to check that out. Is it more for like gearheads, or can techie, like computer techie people enjoy it? Yeah. So this thing that I was gonna shout out. I'm still bowling, but happy day of birth. Oh, go back to bowling. But thank you for the lurk support. I'm confused what's happening. I'm gonna do a quick shout out. Last night, we in our free company in Final Fantasy 14 did an annual. It's actually our 6th annual for the free company gathering of people. We did games and prizes and awards and thank yous and all this sort of thing. It was very nice. I had to be in and out because we still don't have a kitchen, so choring has been crazy, a chore. But Simbatha streamed the event, and it's going to be a VOD on their channel. So let me do a shout out for those of you who don't know Simbatha. Simbatha is my brother-in-law's partner, so my wife's brother's partner. So Simbatha and I are related in our own way, in that we both chose the same family to fall in love into. Yeah, same. We both like the same sort of person, roughly, I guess, because Player Spotted and Oz have some commonalities. But go check out Simbatha's channel, and you can see the VOD and see what a lovely free company that we have there.
Fucking hurt someone.
And of course, I pull up Monster Hunter instead of Final Fantasy.
Whacked off your ass cheeks.
No.
What will you do?
Oh my god, you leave my ass cheeks alone. I sit on my ass way too much. Yeah, those fucking take it away from me.
You leave my ass alone.
You leave my dumpy. No, don't back it up on me. Leave me alone.
Hey, speaking of dumpies.
Oh no.
Listen, I'm just trying to give this fucker a pedicure at this point. I'm just trying to break whatever I can reach.
So the stuff is there for what it's worth. Lady Nico and Toady. The reason why I bring this up is Lady Nico and Toady were both promoted and got some well-deserved kudos last night. And I just wanted to say thank you guys for being a part of something that Oz and I have had trouble over the last year and a half connecting with for a number of reasons, as you may or may not know. But we'd like to be more involved in the Final Fantasy community again, and especially in our free company. So we really appreciate you investing in and enriching the experience there. Thank you for doing so. Yeah. Promoted, and I didn't know what to do because I wasn't expecting to be called. I mean, that's kind of the point. We're not going to, like, get you, like, preempted or whatever. Need to head out. Have a good stream, D. Silvos, thank you very much. Appreciate you popping in. If you are interested in catching up with the general story about this, please definitely check out the first 2 streams of this, because I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. It's done horror very well, and it also keeps away from some of the things that I feel like horror games overuse. It's just 2024 horror is doing a good job, and this game is doing a really good job. The story, the way you move through the world, all the different puzzles and everything along the way. It's really blowing my mind. It's doing a really great job. And so if you're interested, especially with my analysis along the way, then yeah, it's all there on YouTube. I've seen the game before, but I definitely want to watch your first parts. I mean, I get very critiquey, but I also get very chatty. So, you know, if you see me standing in one place for too long, feel free to skip ahead, unless the conversation happens to be really, really good. In which case, then hey, you've got the conversation there too. I mean, that's half of the draw to this chat, right? Is or sorry, these streams is the chat, because you guys are what makes this community. I was nominated for being a newcomer, I think, but I knew I wasn't getting that category. I wasn't nearly involved with the free company enough. You are an endemic part to this, just like the rest of us. We really appreciate you. Oil Be Home for Christmas was a win stream of this game and the perfect title. Thanks. When I put these titles out there, I feel like I might push people away because my humor is so garbo. Like, it's either just like bare minimum, like low-hanging fruit and stupid, or
What's wrong, Doug?
Nothing,
I don't know. Thank you, Toady.
I'm right as the mail.
Self-care. Every once in a while, I say something that is just on point, and I'll just randomly put out my bullshit because maybe 1 out of 100, I'll make people crack up, and I'll look at them like, I don't know what I just did. I don't know why you're all laughing. I said the same stupid garbo humor that I say all the time, or most of the time people are like, dude, just quit. Just don't be a comedian. Don't do this at all. It's not worth your while. I'm like, I don't know. But 1 out of 100 times, I'm hilarious. And, you know, you miss 100% of the chances you don't take. So, there I am. Puns are funny always? I don't know about that. Puns are made to hurt people. Make people groan and hold their bellies like, oh, what did you just do? Every so often I say something that has some semblance of thought. I appreciate that you stay with us. Because I know we're a thought-deep channel. Okay, let's catch up with YouTube chat. Gasps. Oh. Retro. Wait. The Marvelous Mechanical Museum is 70s to current games? It's a gaming place? That's awesome. There's only one location, though, and they take quarters. How cool is that? That sounds fun. Just go there with like $5 worth of quarters and just have a blast. Oh, cool. I love arcade games. There's just a different feel than sitting at your computer and holding a controller, doing keyboard and mouse and all that sort of thing. I love that. No, I know we're very thoughtful deep, and I appreciate that some of you feel that while you are not the most intellectual or have the deepest thoughts all the time, that you stay. Because, one, I don't feel like a smart streamer or a smart and deep topics stream necessarily needs people that are well studied or like scholarly folks to weigh in. You can get a good idea out of any person's mind if you're not judgmental about where it's coming from. Somebody might not have a great scholastic experience, but they might have an interesting insight on a topic. And if you say, oh, we only want like people with such education or with a certain way of speaking, you know, don't speak too urban and show us that you're scholastic. You're going to miss out on so many good paradigms, so many good ideas doing that. That seems stupid to me. That seems like a bad folly, and a folly of one where you're being... I wish there was an ist about it. Smartist. You're being critical of people who you believe might not be able to contribute. And that's not fair. Everybody has something to contribute if you give them a chance. I just come in here and shit. No, I love that. I don't think I've ever said anything worth thinking about in this chat. That's not true. You joined in on a discourse, and you were actually saying really. I appreciated your contribution that night. The problem is you're probably going to need like $100 worth of quarters. Wait, what? They have so much in there, it scares me. I don't know if I could spend $100 worth of quarters, though. That would take... I don't die in arcade games, you see. I put in 1 quarter and then I beat the game. No, just kidding. I'm not like that at all. They don't make arcade games so you can beat them with 1 quarter. They know what they're doing. I was really dizzy after I left. Oh, no. It felt good, though. Staring at too many screens. Probably in the darker, more dimly lit room. People say sarcasm is the lowest form of humor. I disagree. I think it's puns. That's a good question. Maybe we should we do like a, maybe it wouldn't be that long to do a full stream on, but I wonder, you know how some streamers do like those charts where they rank things? We actually rated not that long ago. Somebody was doing S rank to F rank of all the Britney Spears songs ever released on albums. Every single Britney Spears song. But I wonder if we could do that with different levels of humor. I don't think it would take that long, though. It wouldn't be a whole stream's worth of content. I feel like, personally, that slapstick is the lowest form of humor. When you have somebody that gets, like, hit in the balls with like, a heavy board in a construction site, or 2 people that are walking in opposite directions and they both turn at the same time and bonk into each other, cream pies, seltzer water sprayed in the face, that kind of stuff, to me, it's like, it's bodily harm and or just bodily conflict that is extremely easy to access. You don't even need words, no script necessary hardly at all. You just have people bonking into each other, bonking into inanimate things, and if you're just sitting there laughing at that, just chuckling away, that's I don't think anything could be more entry level or more base than that. I think puns go up another level because it's just looking at your language and doing silly things with homophones or double entendres, and sarcasm, I think, goes up above that. I think what people don't like about sarcasm is in a lot of cultures, they don't like insulting other people even mildly with the way sarcasm works, where it's kind of like you're deliberately messing with somebody's impression of the truth to create a joke, and some cultures just don't work that way. It's not funny to them. I come in here to suck dicks and talk shit, and I'm all out of dicks. Nice. Elitist. Yes, that would be a good ist. I thought you were saying that to Weehaw, but I understand. Yes. We do not accept elitists here. Earthbound 10 says they also have all sorts of stuff. They have some old posters and a copy of the MMM album. MMMM? I don't know that. It was signed by the... Oh, it's a Tally Hall album. Oh, gotcha. I had so many pictures of the album. Nice. I wouldn't mind watching Slapstick where the one being injured exclaims in the most deadpan voice imaginable. That's weird. I like some deadpan humor. Deadpan can be pretty good. I like deadpan delivery on stand-up comedians. So if anybody knows Anthony Jeselnik or Sarah Silverman, like that sort of delivery style, I don't think everything Sarah Silverman does is funny. She seems like an attention whore to me, whereas Anthony Jeselnik doesn't seem that like he's farming for people's attention quite as badly. Okay, let's go check out what's over here going on. Hello?
Christ, what were they up to?
Brody, if you read this, I'll meet you in engineering. I did my bit. Your plan better work. Last chance. F. Who is that? Who's F? And what's Brody's plan? Were we just a part of Brody's plan? Was there something greater going on there? When he told us to go down to that flame stack, maybe it didn't even need us, but he's like up to something. Makes me wonder, because like Kaz is kind of like a ruffian. He's here on the ship because he punched somebody and he got the cops on him, and he thought he was going to go to prison for a while because he might have killed somebody with a punch out. I forget, but he came on this oil rig to sort of make things right and like dodge justice and fix things with his wife and his kids or something like that. Now, of course, now look at him. But I don't feel like he's the smarts. Maybe Brody's here, like creating a master plan on how to get out of here and like how to kill this thing, or I don't even know what. If this ends in victory as opposed to tragedy, I'll be very surprised. This seems like a tragic ending sort of story. Why is my keyboard broken? I mean, you typed that, unless you dictated that. I'm not a serious thinker for a lot of things. I really just enjoy being a jester of sorts, but I think when I actually try to make people think I'm semi-successful, that's good. There's nothing wrong with being multifaceted. I feel like for the longest time we spent generations putting people into buckets. What are you? What do you do? How do I define you? Oh, I'm the class clown. Okay, that's all I need to know about you. All you want to do is make people laugh all the time. That's all that's ever going to come out of your mouth. And anything else that's different than that, I'm going to go, yo, what's wrong? Are you having a bad day? Because you should be the person that makes people laugh all the time. We humans aren't like that. You're not just like a single thing. You're not just the class clown all the time, every day. And you're different things to different people. Maybe you're the class clown at school because you're bored, or you kind of have low reputation and you want to sort of build it up and you think humor is the way to do it, or you really want to find a partner and you think you would like to lure them in with your humor. I don't know. Just trying to think of different things. But like all of us are a lot of different things if you think about it. And many of us are not good people completely. We're not all bad. So if you think, oh, I'm bad all the time, probably not true. If you think I'm good all the time, that's probably not true. We're a mixed bag of a whole bunch of stuff. I fucking love jesters and their silly hats. Interesting. I want one. I would kill to get the Darkest Dungeon jester outfit, like in real life. Or like in a video game. The Jester was my boy in the first game. Still trying to figure out how I got the semi-consistent 120% dodge chance. I haven't played Darkest Dungeon. That's one I haven't messed with. In real life. Oh, okay. All right. That's cool. I can name every Tally Hall member. Have they gone through different members over the years? Or are you just saying you can name like 4 or 5 people? I assume you mean like throughout time. I'm a nerd. You know, you're a fan, and I appreciate that. Even your name says you must know a pretty good amount about Earthbound. Because if you didn't love Earthbound to the point where you can like name some of the deeper lore of the game, you wouldn't name yourself Earthbound fan. People would probably, I don't know that anybody's tested your clout, but I'm saying I believe you. If you call yourself that, you probably know a lot more than almost anybody else about the game. I'm not a fan of almost anything. I don't know almost anything deep enough to say that I'm a fan. Even things I spent years with, I don't necessarily have a deep lore knowledge about. There are places in Final Fantasy XIV, which I've played probably the longest in recent history, that I still refer to by World of Warcraft names. Because it's like, oh, you know, this place, it kind of reminds me of Desolus. And ever since then, I just call it Desolus. Even though it's got a Final Fantasy XIV name. Because, I don't know. I don't know. Probably just a fan then. I can literally name every album. That's good. That's good. As much as I endorse body positivity, that fucker's skinny as all hell and I could never pull it off. Yeah, there's a skinny I want to get back to. But there's skinny I don't think I'd ever want to attain. I never thought of myself as especially intelligent. I think I'm more perceptive, but other people's comments usually lend more toward the former. You know that there's a really good need for both, though. Oh, sorry, I'm doing like I'm looking at a flashing light, and like for me, I have mild photosensitive epilepsy. I'd hate to incur something uncomfortable for people while I'm staring at that. I was just IFK'd and looked at a different screen. I think both are highly required. Intelligent people get certain types of tasks done and can solve certain kinds of problems, but perception also helps too. Part of what I do in a day job requires perception over intelligence, and it's surprising to me. Like I felt a little bit like going into the sort of line of work that I am doing right now as a day job felt like it shouldn't exist as a role. Like I'm like, well, shouldn't just everybody in a company be able to look around and like know things, or like say, hey, I'm not doing this as good as I could, or at least question their authority, or question the workflow, or question their optimization, and then start down a rabbit hole of seeking somebody out who knows that kind of stuff. And I realized a lot of people, they don't care. They're not perceptive in any way. They might be really intelligent people, but they're not actually looking for answers. The perception is low, but even if their intelligence is high. Even the side albums, the side projects. I'll let y'all say I'm gonna name every member. Nobody's gonna stop me. You can go ahead. I don't know that means anything to the rest of us, but I appreciate you typing them out. I love Red Dead Redemption 2. Fucking love it. I got over 1,500 hours on PC and Xbox combined. Crazy. Yeah, Toady. Red Dead Redemption 2. If you've seen... So, Nico, Akumu... we tried to get Lost in. He made a character, but we never got him to be on the live stream with us. Oz and myself, we all made characters in Red Dead Redemption 2 in a live online role-playing server. You might have seen on previous streams we've done some of that content before. A lot of that was before I started doing quad streaming, so I didn't save the VODs. But I think there's at least one night where we do a partial night or a full night where I started a new character. But it's a very different experience. The single player game, I mean, it plays like any GTA game. It's made by the same people, Rockstar. So you're the badass, you got guns, you got vehicles, you're running around doing missions for people and making clout and all that sort of thing. But it's all set in sort of like a turn to the 20th century world. Yeah. Never played it. I don't know about the single player game. I still haven't logged more than 1 hour in the single player game, but the role playing experience is pretty amazing. I didn't think both GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 have incredibly like rich role playing communities where people just get together, and most of what they do in those games is role play. They're not out there shooting and doing missions and stuff. They're mostly role playing with each other. I did not know there was such a thirst for that in the modern world, but apparently it's a real thing. It really is. Now I name most of the albums. Why wouldn't you name all of them? What's going on there? I've beaten the game about 6 times. I've gotten every ending. Oh, I didn't even know there were multiple endings to the game. That's how bad I am. I'm terrible with RP. RP is a skill. It's not a talent. You don't pop into your first role-playing experience and know what you're doing. You need practice, and some of it is knowing some basics in improv, because I think if you know improv, you don't have to be like skilled in improv. You don't have to go to a acting academy to know how to role play. But if you know just some basics on improv, you can role play well enough to do like role playing online in a video game. I think one of the biggest things with role playing that makes it fun for people is the rule called yes and. Let me type that because it's hard to like glean, but it's like that. I just typed it in game or in Twitch chat. Yes and. That rule basically says whatever is going on around you, however people try to incorporate you don't negate them. If somebody says, whoa, you know, you look a little sloshed coming out of that saloon. Looks like you've had one too many drinks. The most fun improv thing you could do would not be to negate that person and say, no, I haven't been drinking. I'm completely sober. Anyway, so what will we do next? That kills the thread that they were going on. The more fun thing to do would be to play along with how sloshed your friend just said you were. Maybe you weren't even role-playing drinking inside, but now this is like the new storyline. So you could either, you know, goof around and be like, oh, well, we're having a contest and I'm 5 cups deeper than you, so hurry up and catch up. You know, play it into the storyline somehow, lean in, make it happen. Or if you're going to say no in a belligerent and funny way. Like, no, I haven't been drinking too much. Where's my next bottle? Why is this one so empty? I don't remember dropping this, spilling it out on the dirt, but where else would it have gone? You know, play into storylines that other people are setting out for you. Yes, and. I'm rusty with my improv. Only used it in Dungeons and Dragons. It's been a hot minute. Nice. I'm great at improv. I don't really know why. Some people have more natural talents right out the gate, but it is a skill set that you can improve on by practice. Yeah. Why do I know Joe's full name? Oh. Fun fact. Please go right ahead. We'll tell you if it was fun or not. I'm going to go ahead and exit to engineering. Is that the end of this chapter? I think that's the end of this chapter. We were waiting at the end of the chapter for a long time. Thanks. Now we're inside of engineering again. This is where Adair used to live. So maybe engineering, okay, is like right underneath the boiler or the flare stack, whatever, flame stack. So that's how Adair came from here and came up. Now, my only worry about going back into engineering, Finley was alive last time we were here, and she was doing things, and she's like, I think my favorite NPC in the game so far. If we come back down here and something's happened to her, I'm going to be sad, because I was hoping that if anybody survived, it would be Kaz and maybe Finley. Or maybe Finley. I don't even care about Kaz that much, because he's kind of a jerk. But Finley seems like a good bean through and through, so to see something happen to her, I'd be upset. The game saves. It saved. I promise you it saved it. It saves on its own. I can't save the game. But you can always redeem that just for funsies. My only skills nowadays is a mild competency with fighting games. Oh, okay. I have a friend who does tournament level fighting.
What's wrong, Doc?
That's another thing. I'm right as the mail.
And I would never play a fighting game against him. I'm so scared because he's so good. He's amazing at fighting games. He's the one that taught me about fighting game theory, like Yomi layering. If you don't know what Yomi layering is, go look it up. It's a really cool concept that applies to more than just fighting. I took an acting class when I was like 10, and I was one of the main characters in every play we did. Oh, look at you. A little thespian over here. It was a great experience. That's great. If my kids went into acting, that would be fine. If they didn't go into it, I don't care. I don't need them to live the same life that I did or pursue acting, music, entertainment, all that kind of stuff just because I did. I mean, we have the equipment here, so we have, you know, cameras and lights and things if they wanted to get started as like content creators or just practicing different acting skills. You know, I'm able to train them and that kind of stuff. But if they pursue other stuff, that's fine too. Right now, the little is has been on a kick for quite a while now to possibly one day become a doctor. I'm like, cool. We're gonna pursue that as much as you want to until you don't want to anymore. That's how I think childhood ought to be and ought to have been for everybody. Have parents that are gung-ho about helping you pursue your dream, and then when you change your dream or shift courses or decide, you know, I'm kind of done with that, I'm just not interested in that anymore, your parent doesn't say, but all these years, or you've come so far, or just see this through, or maybe you'll like it if you keep muscling through, you'll come back to love. Just roll with the punches. People change all the time, fall out of love with stuff, fall back in love later on. That it's fine. So yeah, I'm trying to work on like anatomy with the little, because that's a good place to start with doctoring, learning anatomy of the human body in high detail, all the guts and things that and what they do. As much as I'd like to say I'm good, every time I meet a Potemkin or Zangief, I get grabbed. I feel it in my spine. Yikes. If you've ever heard of the hit Disney show The Ghost and Molly McGee, never heard of it. You've actually heard Rob Cantor's music. Oh, okay, cool. He worked on that. That's an awesome kudo. To be able to work with Disney is great. I've worked one gig at Disney Studios. Their studio is clean. It is nice. It is well thought out. Like, even the interstitial grounds going from building to building look lovely and well curated, almost like you're at a Disney park. The staff is very kind. The only thing I would say is that they do something that that a few other studios do as well. Hello? Can we not with the shaky? The only thing that they do that a number of other studios do as well, and so I can't just blame Disney for this specifically, but I kind of hoped that they would be different, is they treat talent differently depending on your pay grade. So what you've come in for, the amount of, how do I say this? The contract that you sign, or like the paperwork that you're going to get that day for the pay, your pay level dictates how well Disney pays you. If you're sort of like entry level, you're just one of the grunts, they're just paying you minimum, and you're just on for an 8-hour minimum non-union job day, you'll get less good food, less good places to hang out, less good experiences, less people to check in on your needs. It sounds kind of elitist, but literally I don't know a studio that doesn't do this, so I can't say, and Disney's bad for that. I just wish that they were maybe different than the others. Yeah, but working for Disney is a big kudo. If I was in a play, I would want to be the tree. Careful, trees sometimes have lines and sometimes even singing and dancing. Hang on, I'm caught in back chat over here on this side. I would love to play a fighting game on stream with you at some point. I love fighting games. Do they have fighting games where you can play online, but the lag isn't too bad? Last time I got into fighting games across internet, I feel like the lag was kind of a frustrating factor. Maybe it was the type of game we were playing where it's like there's a lot of very like snap input sort of things that needed to be very low ping to be fun. My favorites are Dragon Ball Z, Fighter Z, Marvel vs. Capcom, and Street Fighter in general. Okay, cool. If there's any game we both have, I'd be down, though you'd have to deal with the ping. Yeah, there's the problem. I want to be a tree that has no emotion and doesn't talk or sing. Why would you want to be on stage? Wouldn't you just want to be in the audience and be a participant then? Somebody clapping and getting to see the whole show. Oh, there's another note. So engineering doesn't look all that oh, never mind. That wasn't a line. Like, I literally didn't clock that I thought this was maybe like a, I don't know, a shiny floor. And then it dawned on me I was looking at water. I was like, oh, shit. I thought we were entering one of the cleaner, better, because really engineering was a pretty good, pretty nice place. Yeah, it had its own mess in it, but the big thing with engineering, the part that made this part scary in the stream that we did this area in, was Adair. If Adair's dead, I'm not so scared, but maybe now with the water, that's going to be an issue, because that makes Kaz hyperthermic. We're going to have to search for heaters maybe. There might be underwater parts where we have to hold our breath. Adair does, or sorry, Kaz does not hold his breath for very long. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned. Yeah. By the way, my school's hosting a talent show and me and my friend are going to sing something, but we don't know what. Oh, that's awesome. I think it has to be under 2 minutes long. You can always cut like content out of a song. If you just do like maybe a verse and a chorus of something, or if you pick something out of a musical. There are some musical bits that are longer form, 3 to 5 minutes, but there are a lot of musicals have shorter form songs, or you can just take a quick section out of something and do that. There's always a lot of people that participate. I think that would be really cool. I've done talent shows before. It's a very fun experience for me. I guess not fun for everybody, but I think anybody who has an inkling to want to do it would have a lot of fun. Kitty. I know I usually don't call out lurkers, but it's great to see you. I hope everything's good in your world. We should sing the musical song from Tomodachi Life. Don't know what that is, but if it makes you happy, I think you should do it. Okay. Finley, no way through. Engineering is full of oil. Oh, good. This is not even water. This is oil. Oh, Finley. Did I say her name right? I feel like I might have said her name wrong earlier. We can do this. I don't want to give up. We can get out. We lost Kaz. Wait, we did? Why did you say that? Oh, because he thought that I fell into the ocean when the flare stack did the big bada boom. But we can sort this. Don't do anything stupid, Brody. Okay. Well, apparently these two are still out there kicking. Wait, what's going on over here? Oh. I saw examine when I was looking over there, and I thought it was something else, but it was not. You cannot engage with most things in this game, so I got excited you can interact with two things side by side. Almost all of the game is just for looks, which is fine. It's a horror game. You're not going to spend a lot of time managing inventory and doing all this sort of bullshit. I love Tomodachi in Live, or we could sing Buddy Holly by Weezer. Oh. A lot of people know that song. I feel like that song's getting old. Okay, well, I guess this is oil. It looks like water. Maybe it's oil and water together. I hear those don't mix though. Yeah, that's got to be. That's definitely water coming out of the water pipe there. That's not oil. So it's both. It's just gross. It's just gross. We're gonna go really deep. Wait, what is that? Hello? Hello? That sounds like something is gonna be in here. I thought this was gonna be free of creepies because Adair is gone. Now I feel like that's not the case. Weezer's one of your favorite bands? Interesting. You know, I see a lot of people in my neighborhood What the hell is that sound? I forgot I have a look behind you button. I can just keep pressing that. I feel like a lot of people in my neighborhood have Nirvana t-shirts, and it makes me wonder, like, are they Nirvana fans, or do they like the idea of looking like a Nirvana fan? I like some Nirvana, but I don't think... Okay, hang on, pause.
Cleary, how the fuck are you no dead?
She's so good.
Thought I was.
You fit to help?
Christ, can anything help?
Aye, if we can cut ourselves loose and quick like,
Huh?
buy us time, maybe enough.
Do we even know if anyone's coming?
We've been off radio for hours, so aye, I should hope so.
Finley. Good. Let's. Kaz. I thought.
Aye, he's a walking greeting miracle. Are we doing this or no?
Aye.
What are you doing?
Bolt the rig.
Okay.
I'll dive down, release the tension cables. Hopefully we balance out, maybe end up higher in the water.
Mm.
I'll need you both at marine control.
It's Roy.
Hello, can anyone hear me? I'm stuck up in some fucking hot on the accommodation roof. I don't know how long I can last without insulin.
He's up on the roof.
Oh, he doesn't have his insulin.
Is anybody out there?
You have to get to marine control with Finley.
Please.
It's a two-man job and we don't have much time.
You think Roy does? Can't I just leave him? I promised I'd get him home.
Kaz.
Let him go.
Fine. If you want to go, go. But this place is filling up with gas and oil from the drill to the derrick. God knows where else it's leaking to. I can't recommend it.
I know, Brody. But I'm going. I have to.
Engineering's your only path up there, and it's flooded, so you'll have to swim.
Great. We'll have to swim.
Plan each step, and if you're underwater, stay calm.
Oh, aye, that's exactly how that'll go.
Enough! You both know what you're doing, so let's go.
Right, yeah, Brody. How's your nerve, alright, McCleary?
I'm coming, Roy.
Why did I have this feeling like we weren't going to be on the same path anyways because of this big wall between us and talking through the windows? You just had this like narrative idea. You're in there, I'm out here. Something's going to split us up. The wall seemed to hint that, right? Would have loved to kick ass as Cooler again. Oh, yeah. I get so used to being 100% safe in my city in this game that every time I go to add new sections, I die multiple times when developing the new area. Oh no! Yeah, it can be dangerous. We need Damien to stream Tomodachi Life. Oh, it's a game? So what did I miss a couple days ago? We weren't just in the boat looking at Christmas cards. Oh, weren't we just? Yeah, I think we were. We were heading to the cafe. Yeah, so the drill hit something creepy. The creepy thing came up and started infecting people, and people started turning into blobs with like long tendrils. And if they found other people, they'd kill them. And the whole rig started to fall apart and get filled with all of these goo balls and goo tendrils. And every time Kaz gets near the stuff, he gets weird eye stuff happening in his eyes, in his vision. See all that happening to him right now? Because he's standing next to it. So I think he's corrupted too. Because oh my, it's all around his vision. Something creepy. But he's been hanging on. I mean, we just talked to those two very human humans, and they didn't look at Kaz and like, oh, what the fuck's happening to you? You know, your whole body's changing. You're turning creepy. Like apparently he looks human and normal, I guess. But we're not gonna go help them. We're gonna go help Roy, because Roy is helpless, bad at surviving. Don't know why he's still alive. Way more survivy people than Roy have died in this rig so far. And he's just like, I need me insulin. I'm diabetic. And it's like, that's the thing that's going to kill you? Is his blood sugar going to kill him before this eldritch horror from the deep comes up and corrupts him? Because that's weird and a strange mythos to do. Did you finish Mother 3? No. We will get back to Mother 3, but probably after the creepy season. So September, October, I wanted to get through some horror games. and just live sort of the origins of my live streaming career, which kind of started as a horror streamer. And we will get back to our regularly scheduled Mist and Mother after all that's done. But first, we're gonna go into this more of this nasty oily water, because that seems real smart. Oh, we're going under. So we're gonna have to hold our breath too. Yeah. Kaz cannot hold his breath very well. So this is gonna be a bit of a problem. We can't climb up on anything, so he's also gonna do more diving. Okay. Yeah, this is not ideal. Also, the last time we had to do swimming, there's like a oh my. Hi, there's somebody who is in there. That was definitely, I see hands. Lots of tendrils. That used to be a person. The last time we did a swimming challenge, there's a part where it's like press this button to launch yourself forward faster, and I was pressing it. It wasn't working. So if that happens again here in this part of the game, I might die repeatedly trying to figure out the control scheme thing, or like what's going wrong, because I feel like there's one button that might be mapped poorly, or yeah, I don't know, something not quite right. I don't suppose we go this way, do we? No such luck. No such luck. Back into the water, of course, is what we're actually gonna do. Are you at chapter 6? Yeah, I cried at chapter 6. I don't think so. The game hasn't made me cry yet, but I am upset. It's not a happy story so far. Well, hold this and use A to pull yourself along. Okay. I'm trying to use A to pull myself along. Though this doesn't seem right at all. I'm running out of air. Already running out of air. Hold the right mouse button. It only gets worse. Good. I like sad stories and sad music and sad I like lots of sad things. Okay, let's go. Hold right, and press A. I'm holding right. This is not working. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm already dying. Man, yeah, Kaz's breath control is garbage. I guess he's fully clothed and he's trying to like swim hard, and I don't think he's a cardio sort of guy. He's an electrician, so but there's something missing here. Everybody saw that, right? It was like hold down right click and press A. I'm so sorry that game destroyed my mental health. That's okay, my mental health is already garbage, so that's my superpower. I'm sad all the time. Okay, let's go. Hup. Hold right and press A to what, like launch off of things? Is that what we're doing here? This is not working. It's hold right click and tap A, or is it hold A and tap right click? Or can we do something else? Do we tap right click? That's not working. We're not pushing off of anything. The ceiling maybe? Dude, what the heck? Did I read it right? Or did I read it wrong? Did everybody see what the tutorial told us to do in this area? Oh, I can tap for a hint, right? Get through flooded engineering. Oh, that doesn't really answer my answer. Omori also destroyed me. Good, that's also on the list. Did DDLC? I don't know that one. And Kingdom Hearts and PGSK. I don't know what that one is. Great, come on. Figure this out. What am I supposed... What's the, like, thing I'm pushing against here? Can we go down? Is that it? That's not it. That's gonna get me killed. Man, he does not have much breath. Why is just this one area so bad? So the yellow looks like something that maybe we can go down to. Oh, Doki Doki. Oh, I've heard about that. I wonder if that's... Is that kind of Mother related? Should we be adding that one to our list of games Mother adjacent to play? I play it because I'm lonely and I have nothing to do. EBF Weehasks, Doki Doki destroyed you? Okay, let's go down to the bottom edge and see if that's what we're supposed to be grabbing. There we go. There we go. This is it. Leap forwards. Oh, there's a leap. Oh, I'm gonna die. Is that air? Oh, it doesn't matter. I need to go back to this air. Woo! Okay, he survived. Okay, so I missed the visual cue for a few rounds. It is at the very bottom. So we're gonna go back down to the very bottom and use this stuff. Come on, go, go, go. Grip, grip, hold, grip A, grip, grip A, grip, dash. Where's my dash? He's gonna die. Damn. The controls are not as snappy as I want them to. Like I'm doing the grip and hold with the right, and I'm trying to tap A, I'm trying to tap sorry, I'm trying to tap my forward button, I'm trying to tap my jump button, because those are the buttons that say use these things to vault yourself forward. And I'm trying it, but I don't know if there's like a timing thing or something. Do a big leap, big leap, big leap, big leap. There's a big leap part right there. I know that. It told me. It said hold jump or press jump or something. When I forget. I tried both. I tried holding. I tried just tapping. EBF says DDLC is a dating sim. Sorta. I think I know it's not quite just that. A visual novel. We should play it maybe tomorrow. If we beat this, I have to assess what we're doing tomorrow. Has some unsettling vibes, so it fits spooky month. Okay. I have to do some soul searching and Steam library searching. Tap, 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 tap. Thrust. Thrust. Hold. Thrust. What the heck? It doesn't even give me the it doesn't give me the what's it called? The button to press. The tutorial little pop-up. I think it's supposed to be jump. But I tried that and it wasn't working. Go, 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 go. Dash. There it is. Why did it not give me that before? You have to have the... There it is again. Oh, shit. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it and I'm gonna die. Oh, it's because you have to be looking in the right spot. That's what it is. If your face isn't looking in the right direction, I think it might have been looking too far down or too far up or something. It's the reticle. The reticle has to be pointing in the right altitude or whatever you want to call it. That's what I was getting stuck on. At least I didn't die. I kept letting go and having a place to pop back to. This is not the puzzle sort of stuff I thought we would be facing. High current and like trying to solve things in a timed fashion. It's kind of cool. I respect that. Every new puzzle that this game brings on you feels like you're not using cumulative knowledge and that they're always doing something new and interesting with you, which is, it's neat. I guess we have to go back in and keep doing more of this. Like just when you think I know what I'm doing, they put you out of your comfort zone again. And I think that's good for a horror game. In a lot of games, you want the cumulative nature, like your Metroidvanias, because you feel like you get stronger and better at this, and the longer you play it, the cooler you become. Horror games, you don't want to feel like you're more empowered, right? You always want to feel like you're on your heels a little bit, and this game's doing a good job of doing that. Is being into short girls weird? People call me weird. I don't think being into any specific type is weird. I really don't. I used to think once upon a time that, you know, there were people that had normal tastes and then a slim minority of people who had minority weird tastes. But the more I've met people and the more cool we got with each other about just like who you like, I think all that stuff started to fly out the window. And I think a lot of people that felt like they were just normative folks, they just like a very normal size, stature, cishet life, started to do some introspection and realized maybe they weren't quite all of those like perfect standards and norms for everything. And that when they found that out and started to admit it to the greater world, nobody cares. You know who cares what type of person you're into? Somebody who's into you. That's the only person that should really care. You know, is somebody who, you know, you're trying to match up with. It's like, okay, well, what are you into and what am I into? You maybe date somebody or talk to somebody online for a little while. You figure out whether you're a good fit for each other or not. That's where the conversation of like interests and tastes should come in. And even then, you hold yourself to so many standards, but maybe not all of them. Yeah, I think standards or preferences are a good place to start, but then be agile to find something that works that may be outside of that standard. Let me catch up with chat and I'll explain about that, like specific to Oz and myself. If you search, you're going to get spoiled. I will not search DDLC at all. I will not. And don't spoil it here. Yeah, leave me in the total dark. I also like goth chicks. Wanted to get that off my chest. Well, you're in good company because I like goth everything. You have to be bendable. I mean, bendable's happy for some people. Not everybody needs bendability. I'm not into any type of person. That's fine too. Not being into somebody. Thank you, Tony, for the random goth burp. I like how the subtitles just so confused with what's going on. Yeah, we're gonna hop back into the soil. So let me explain the thing with Oz and myself. I have like a very specific type. I'm very specifically picky about the sort of person I date, and I was interested in somebody very specific that was a lot of the things that I look for in a person, but it wasn't. We were like passing ships. There was something wrong there, and I had a friend, or more of an acquaintance really, that sort of saw that, and I think he was trying to save me from the heartache and frustration pursuing down that pathway. And he's like, I've got somebody I want you to meet, and like match made Oz and me together. And I was like, I don't really think that's my type for a number of reasons. Oz and I was like, I don't really think this is really a thing. And he pushed the matter and just really wanted us to like spend time together, but in a platonic way that wasn't pressuring or matchmaking or anything. And I was like, you know, if she's your friend and I'm your friend and you just both want us to be at friend get-togethers, I'm not going to tell you who you can and can't invite. And then one thing led to another, and Oz and I ended up, you know, testing the waters and seeing if it worked out. And many bajillion, a million years later, we're still together. So, but she's not who I would pursue if just left to my own devices. So I had to, you know, be flexible with what I thought I wanted and be more realistic with like what things work best with me in a relationship. And especially when we started thinking about like marriage and kids and that sort of stuff, that's a different subset of skills I've always wanted. Not always, but like ever since I was 16, I wanted to be a father. So having somebody who's like fun versus somebody who is like potentially a good mother, those two things can come together in a person. Those two things can be separate in a person. But I probably would have never dated somebody that was missing the mom factor at all, unless I felt like it was going to be like just for funsies, just short term. Like, well, you know, thanks. We had a good run. A couple months. It was a good time. I really enjoyed it, but I got to move on because you don't have you're not interested in being a mom. It's not a thing for you. And it's just like, that's a big component for me. Right. Looks like it ended out well. I'd say we're a pretty model couple. A lot of other couples or people interested in becoming a couple look to us for advice and for comparison. Please don't compare too heavy, but like just sort of an understanding of like what things work and don't. We've counseled and therapied a little bit, even though that's not professionally, just like on the DL to some folks, because I think we have learned some good stuff in our relationship together. So I think we chose well. I'm the matchmaker god. Oh, maybe we should have known you. Maybe you would have been the better matchmaker to match us together than this guy. We don't even talk to that guy anymore. I mean, not that we stopped talking to him. We all sort of like went about our own lives at some point, and so he like came in, did some monumental fucking around with our lives, and then just peaced out and did his own thing after that. Yeah. I'm only really into video game characters. Okay, all right. Or fictional characters in general. I got a sister like that. But really, I barely like any characters. If someone married, I can't read those kanji in Japanese. But the other part's Miku. I can marry Kaito. I've matchmade a lot of people. Interesting. Like I sound a bit like me, actually. Thing is, I'm not good with dating. Dating is a skill. Dating is a skill. Some people, some parts of it come naturally, but it's something that people should practice with like low impact folks. You know, meet some people that you think are cool, give it a shot. Don't get too heavy about it, and if things don't work out, move on. Find somebody new with your new skill set, with everything that you've learned from the previous relationship. Move forward. Don't repeat the same mistakes. Yeah. I can look at other people and matchmake. That's pretty good. There's something in you that can read that for others. Oh, that was a typo. Oh, okay. I'm impossible to matchmake. Got married in Final Fantasy 14 to avoid a Gridania taxes. Wait, what do you... That's cute. That's very funny. Did you actually get married in Final Fantasy 14? Oz and I got married. I don't know if we saved the VOD somewhere, but we at least took a lot of screenshots. I've been in one relationship that wasn't very healthy, and I haven't tried again out of fear. Nobody that you meet besides that unhealthy person will give you the same experience. You might have different unhealthy, which would suck, but you might find that the point is you will never have that relationship again unless you go pursue that one person again. Everybody else will be different. Might have different hardships, might have different struggles between you two, might get into different arguments, but it will never be the same as the last person. No, it could even be their twin if you dated twins, and the twins will be very different from each other. You can never guess what it's going to be like to be with somebody based on what you've had in past experiences. So always feel comfortable getting back on that horse, as long as that's what you want. If you're happy being single, be single. Yeah. I try to keep a few friends in check with their relationships. Me and Pre-Sequel got a good thing going on. He kicks my ass. I try to kick his ass and fail. Aw. I miss Pre-Sequel. I mean, he doesn't pop in my streams, but yeah. I like Pre-Sequel. That one friend and that one girl don't like when I help them. Oh. Something got to confess I'm a fan of Homestuck. I don't know what that is. I hate the fandom though. Oh, the water just came up. Uh-oh. I think I have to actually move. I'm gonna actually move. I didn't know the water got higher. Let's go back in. Oh, this water moves real fast. Real fast. Don't know where we're going or why the water moves so fast here. But ooh. Oh my. Okay. Well, we're in a big room and half of it's underwater. And that makes me nervous because I don't know what's under us or where we're going. Actually, I think I know where we're going. I think it's over that way. Can we go over that way? Can we, oof. Can we go up this ladder? There we go. There we go. Let's get to dry. Let's get to dry. I love my ephemeral wife. Oh, Homestuck is a webcomic? I might have heard about it, actually. Oh, we're going to climb this. Okay. Can you imagine playing this game with all the yellow paint? I'm glad we turned on the yellow paint. Or, I'm sorry, left on. There's an option to disable some of it. It doesn't get rid of all of it, but some of it would go away and some of it would stay. To me, the yellow is a lifeline we need because there's so much visual, and I get so caught up with the level design and everything, and the mythos and the monsters. Like I'm loving the immersion to the game, and so. Oh, hang on.
There must be a leak somewhere. Fuck. That's all we need.
Oh, good. Too bad it's perfectly safe, because a spark could sure make this very fun in here. Okay. I figure this is where we gotta go. Of course. Oh my. Follow the yellow. Oh yeah, we're going right into that flashing red light, aren't we? Or is this just a place for us to get a breath? He is not doing hot. He's getting cold. We're gonna need a heater. And honestly, a hot toddy right about now sounds really good. Oh, okay. Back in the water we go. Are we even staying in that room to fix the thing with the... Oh, hi. Well, that's a... Oh, okay. We're going under. Oh, this looks really dangerous. I don't like this. Can we get some air? Oh, no. Can we get some air? Oof. Can we get to that air? Oh, crap. I might have chose poorly. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think we're... I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe that was the way we were supposed to go. I was like, oh, I messed up. Kaz is not gonna make it out of this one. No, not a hot toady. You don't know what a hot toddy is? Google it. I had one relationship I match made that I regret. The friend's girl basically made him stop talking to me. Oh, you told me about that one. Yeah, that happens. Some people feel that way about... They get really proprietary about their person. I don't know what it is. Insecurity, I'd imagine. Plus, she ended up cheating on him. Hate that. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hot was the guy? I gotta go. It's like 1 a.m. where I live. Earthbound fan, it is always a pleasure. I super appreciate any time you are popping into the stream. Thanks for all your shares, and happy birthday again. Sound like you had a really good time. Disappears like coyote. Okay. I seriously just got up to start a hot toddy. Do it. Does sound awesome. I'm a bad influence, I know. Can we jump and cling onto that? It's yellow, so I feel like we could. I feel like we got to climb our way out of the water. Plus, that's fire right there. Isn't this oil water? Won't this explode at some point or something? Maybe not. Maybe it's just going to stay fire. Depending on how hot he was, use it to boost the ego. Oh, right. That the girl would be jealous of you. Huh. Grip. 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 Grip, grip, grip. Come on, Kaz. God, he's good. He is so strong. Who would be able to jump like that, grab on, and then hoist themselves up after swimming in freezing cold, oily water and like falling from flame stack earlier and hiding from monsters, probably not eating or almost anything for a long time. Like, this guy's had a rough day at work, and he is still just trudging along just fine. Climb it. What's going on behind us? We can't even look. Just the whole thing is shaking. Okay. How is he able to do all this climbing and stuff too? He's also like wearing gloves and all that too. Maybe that's for the better. Keeps his hands from getting all torn up from all the climbing and grabbing of things. Oh yeah, that's all filling up with water. Right where we just were. It's all going foobar from here. Oh, there's more ladder over there. I think we have to run and jump. It's gonna suck. Be ready to use your left hand. Yeah, there it is. I knew it. I did it. I was holding. I held early, I bet you. I bet you I had early. Oh, I can climb back up out of this? Oh, I thought it was dead. He's just like cursing at himself under his own breath. Wait, am I gonna survive this? Oh, wow. I survived. Oh no, the water's going up too high. Too fast. Too fast. Too fast. Get over there. Get over and out of here. This is not good. Oh, I bet it was scripted. I bet it was scripted. You fall in the water and then you feel it rising with you. And then it stops right there perfectly. Why would it stop right there? So you could do the rest of the level dry. There's not even... They should have done like a vent up here where it shows the water pouring out. So there's a logistical reason why the water stops at such a Deus Ex Machina point, right? If he was a 7 or 8, my ego would be through the roof if someone thought I'd steal that man. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Confined spaces can be lethal. It is so true. Bright sparks, no. Sparks can kill. Sure. It's probably true. Is that it? Exit to accommodation. I think we survived engineering. That was a good level. That was fun. That was not bad. It was the right kind of like height of suspense, thrills. Didn't know if you're going to be facing monsters or not.
Fucking cold.
Yeah, we're also cold, so we need... Oh, right here, the heater. I'm going to keep quiet for a second. Sometimes he says stuff while he's warming up.
I'm in a fucking nightmare.
I mean, yeah.
This can't be real. Come on, guys. Come on, keep it together. For fuck's sake.
I feel like heaters reset his mental health. You think?
Well, enough waiting around.
Yeah, we're warm. We're warm now. Yeah, I think there's something to that. Maybe that's what's gotten him through this all along, are just these little space heaters. So you look at the warm glow, you get yourself all warmed up after being like in chilly, oily water. And I think that's keeping him together. You got to have something that keeps you together, right? I was top butt hurt to even... Oh, treading water. Escaped from flooded engineering. What a weird delay before I got that achievement. I was too butt hurt to even think about that. Also, the ego on that chick to cheat on him too. I mean, it's not always an ego thing. It's usually broken. If you're broken in some way, you're not looking to show how cool you are. Usually something messed up with you. He obviously stopped talking to me like she said. He was at her beck and call. That's a shame. Tara, hey and welcome. What's the ultimate goal of this game? Get off the rig? I think it's just to survive. No, the goal changes. So initially your goal is to talk to the foreman and figure out why you're being summoned, and then bad shit happens. Oh, you're going into ads. I'll hold off. But yeah, I think my headcanon is these are like the companion cubes in Portal. You get near them and you're happy again. You can sort of continue on. What's going on over here? Bend back is a week back. Oh yeah, we've seen this one. It's weird. These weird headless drawings of the back. Ooh, and ouch. It's a weird depiction for sure. All right. Let's take a look at the map while we're here. Figure out just what the heck's going on. I wish my back was bent. Wait, why? Oh, do you have like a back that's fused and can't bend? Oh, no ads yet. Oh, okay. Hey, I'll take it. So yeah, your object at first is just to figure out what's going on, and then when shit hits the fan, there's like a helipad, so your object's to get off the rig on a helicopter, and then spoiler alert, something happens to the helicopter, and then your object is to like find your friends. So you find some friends and you do some stuff for them. I don't know why. This guy I think would be out for himself basically, but he's really loyalist sort of guy. So right now we're helping out somebody that I don't feel like we even should, and then you feel like maybe he has a plan, but then it doesn't seem like he does. He's obviously kind of lost in the weeds, but you find other NPCs along the way and they tell you what their plan is, and he keeps trying to take those on, and each one keeps failing in some way. So obviously it's like a disaster movie sort of plot. Things happen poorly to people along the way, and all the best laid plans fail in some way. Yeah. What do you mean by that? Oh, I think we understand. I think I know. The smile says everything. Okay. So we're here by the crew lounge, which is weird. I don't see the entrance to engineering from there. But okay, so I remember the lounge. I remember. Oh, maybe we're not on this level. Wait, we are. We have to be on this level if this says where we are. I'm confused why this door is not on the map. There's the lockers, there's the galley, but he's not going to be in the galley because he said he was on the roof. Anyway, we just need to get to the roof. Okay. Probably not that way. It's probably this way. Oh, got it. So, yeah, the mythos, I guess, behind why all these doors don't work is somebody's gone through and padlocked doors. So us doing this is getting us around the oil derrick easier. It's also fucking up somebody's like security so that you don't have to get oh, look at that. This door right here. It should say engineering, shouldn't it? You're in a workspace. This leads to engineering. There's no way to know that this leads there. No signage, no nothing. There's 3 signs right here. There's a map right here. And nothing says what this door does. Dude, what the hell? Anyway, I feel like every padlock we break is leaving a space for the horrors to come through that much easier. But it does at least give us a reason why you can't come through certain areas anymore. Oh yeah, remember the crew lounge? Oh, we can't. Oh, I guess we're going to have to go through that way. Almost assuredly, because that's where the stairs are. But remember the crew lounge? This used to be closed. Now it's just wide open.
Look at that. That is some weird shite, man. I feel sick.
You should feel sick. Every time you're around this, your own corruption's, like, growing. I don't know if this is dangerous or not, but I just feel like I need to explore the space and be close to the goo. The goo and I have some bonding to do. I feel like having padlocks on a bunch of the doors would be a health and safety violation. Tara, if you had an OSHA guide book here, you'd be checking everything off. There's just the open ocean there in our crew quarters. TV's still on the same channel. What's going on over here? Should we be going that way? Is this a bad decision? Am I making a bad decision? Oh, I think this is a new kill. I think that guy's freshly, something. Well, I'm glad we decided to come say hi. You can even see his eyeballs still wiggling around in there. Lovely. That's good stuff. Oh, we can actually do a look.
Christ, that stuff is rank.
Yeah, well. Too bad I'm playing this and I'm making Kaz do all the things he wouldn't want to do. Sorry, Kaz. You have a sadist controlling you. What's going on TV? Nothing. Amortized? Did I say amortized? Freshly fucked. Yeah, that dude is definitely hating everything. He's having a worse day at work than I am. And I've definitely got something inside of me, because otherwise, why would my eyes bubble this way? Oh, look at that water. That's cool. The waves and how they ripple against each other and stuff. Some of the outside water is not really well done. But this little splashy water is doing a pretty good job. Although, I wish it'd splash more where the water's pouring down. Shouldn't that have big splashies? They should have done much. With how much water is in this, I wish they paid more attention to the water physics. Maybe it would have cost a lot of GPU. I don't know. Pause, something inside you? Yeah. When, like, it's a headcanon for me But we woke up when this whole thing like unearthed itself, and we were like near the bottom of the rig, and something bad had happened to us, but we don't know what. He just seems to survive, and he seems to be doing a lot of great physical feats that I think are a little bit inhuman. And then the best thing, when you get close to that stuff, look at his eyes. Watch the edge of the vision. You see all that bubbling that starts to happen when he gets close to the veins and whatever? There's something going on inside of him. Although when we hang out with Finley and Brody and the other like non-corrupted people, they look at Kaz and they don't seem like anything's wrong, or they don't say anything about him being wrong or weird. But I think there's something growing inside of him. He's like the guy in a zombie horror that's like, he's sweating but he's keeping quiet, and you don't know something's gone wrong until much later on when he's like, he's way fucked and it's too late and he should have said something sooner. We like big splashies. Yeah, I feel like Sea of Thieves, like a rare game, does so much better than the water in here, and this water should be so much more interactive than it is. It does okay, but I feel like it could be better. It's a Baldur's Gate 3 situation. You picked up a mind flayer. That might be. Yeah, it might just be in its like early stages right now. Hi. Guess we're not using those stairs. Oh, yeah. Let's bathe in whatever's coming through these pipes. I'm sure it's healthy. Well, we're not getting through the canteen. That's completely barred off. This way, the deck... Oh, this deck door has been barred off. This is an old tendril now. We're friends with... We've long since hung out with this tendril. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's a little lesson.
Gone through the roof. Must be a way up somewhere.
Yeah. Gone to roof. Roy. Okay. It's Baldur's Gate 3 minus the dating sim. And while there was a little bit of nudity, we skirted that because we're live streaming the game. Okay. So if there's a way, my best guess would be maybe it is a roof vent or something. Oh, can we climb up here? Can we since there's looks like we could maybe just jump. Oh, we can't jump while we're in water. Suddenly Kaz has no ability to jump just because he happens to be wet. There's something right there though. Like obviously there's a upper layer. We just have to figure out the way up into it. I don't like that your flashlight flickers when you get near the goo. Those goo balls. And the tendrils, everything. Okay, so we see it. We can see the way in. It's just, you know... Well, and here's the thing. If I wasn't playing a game... Look at these. These are all those sort of like ceiling tiles. You just push and they just pop right out. And especially if they're wet, they gotta like fall apart. Easy. We'd just be able to pop right up in there. And maybe start climbing into some rafters or something. There's got to be a way up. There's a ladder right here. Can we just climb that and climb up into the ceiling? Play with the fuse box while standing in water. Yeah, maybe not that. Maybe we go through here. Anybody going to call me on the phone? Can I call anybody? I wish you could just make phone calls when you want. Okay, it's not that way. The answer is just find a way to the roof. Mysteriously. Maybe back here. I mean, if we could climb our brother tendrils over here. We're all friends here. We're all the same stuff, right? I'm just a little bit more human. You're just a little more baby back rib. And I could just climb you into the ceiling, right? Climb you like a tree. Can I climb over this? Literally, no. But yeah, just climb right up. Right up. Brother tendrils. I guess not. It's kind of blocking the ceiling. There's an opening right over there, though, too. Maybe you come this way, you see this horror, and then there's the way to the ceiling from here. Oh! Maybe we crawl past this. You are supposed to come over here. I just came over here prematurely. Probably. But you are supposed to face the horrors of this. And then you climb on the toilet, and then you can get to the ceiling. Crap. Maybe not. Maybe. Oh, there it is. This is the way. I was like, this is the way. This is not the way. This is the way. This is not the way. This game's playing with my heart. Wait, why is this? This is the biggest air duct. We are standing upright. This is duck. This is stand. Why are these air ducts so huge? Oh, good. There's something scurrying in these air ducts. Love that. Oh, maybe because this also doubles as electricians and plumbing? Because I see there's water pipes. These are electric. The metal. These are electric. Ugh, everything's back in here. There's even paint back here too. This is just all things engineering. All right. Well, we came up to the higher level. Is it safe to say that you don't know the way? Shh, I always know the way. Roof access to the right. See? Know exactly where I'm going. Did the door close behind me? Oh no, they're just doing ambient noises to try to scare me. Like, what if you heard creepy things behind you? What would you do? If I react to a jump scare, I will tell you it's a pretty rare treat. So keep your eyes peeled. If it happens, it means they got a really good one in. But if it's just like some random ambient noise, a lot of that stuff goes over my... just washes over me. I don't know why. Finnish people and their lack of emotions. Oh, this is a really long, just one tendril. I feel like I could play this like a banjo. You just hold it in one spot and it would be like a fret. Play it like a, oh, like a bass. Like a one-string bass. Alright, enough goofing around. See how this level makes you walk next to the stuff a lot. So you see a lot of the eye boogers. Repeatedly. Oh, there's another dude in here. Part of this. Vent up or down. Oh, maybe. Can we look above us? There's a vent right there. Can we open that? He's not going to want to open it. Oh, can we take a look here and see if there's a vent? It says it's over there. We just have to cross the hallway. And then it's past the showers and a bunch of people's rooms. I'm guessing I can't see my own room anymore. I was in room 108. I remember that. Why do I remember stuff like that, but I play like Myst and I forget like all the things that I did in the previous stream. Like, and everybody's like, oh, you should know this, or you forgot this bit of lore, or you were checking this last time, then you forgot. Maybe I'm getting better. Or maybe just numbers. I memorize numbers well. If a door doesn't auto-close behind you, you're supposed to close it yourself to check for hidden doors. Ah, yeah, that's true, right? Okay. So, yeah, my hallway was down that way, so I'm not getting back to my room. Because that was part of it. Oh, there's a vent right here. Oh, because we can't go down. That's one hallway. That's another hallway. We're going to have to go through the vent. And then my room, the only other way to my room... Oh, there's a dare, that dick. Wait, 106. Where's 106? 106 is up there. Yeah, I'm kitty corner to that guy. And we can't go through to the other side because that's blocking the way. And this is just a closet. Right, it's a big U shape anyway. So I wouldn't have been able to cross over that way as it stands. Oh, maybe I should have been able to. Whatever. The game won't let me get back to my room. Have memories. We'll just get out this way. I was just curious, maybe there'd be Easter eggs if you go back to your old room. Or have memories about some of the other people that we've lost along the way. Okay. Anybody nude in here still? Maybe we can get back to my room. Oh, literally no. This door won't move for whatever reason. It looks like it's easily movable. It's off its hinges. Just give it a push. Oh, there's no nudity. It's worse. Was this guy the guy that was showering when we first started the game? Because, damn, he took a long shower. He deserved to die just there. Oh, there's two of them. Well, at least you didn't die alone. Oh, I think there's 3 faces in there. I see an upside down face there, too. Does body horror freak people out, or is it just like a squeamish factor? I feel like it's one of those things that I don't know that it's really... There's got to be a certain type of person that freaks out at body horror, though. They wouldn't make games like this if it didn't affect somebody. If somebody looked at that and was like, oh my god, it looks like intestines and I'm so scared because it does. Somebody out there is feeling that, right? Otherwise, why make a game where that's the fear factor? Oh, there's our next vent.
Fuck! Aye. That's right, you stay over there. Sorry, man.
Maybe the reason the shower was so long because it wasn't solo. That's what I'm thinking. 3 faces together. We know what was happening there. I get sick when body horror is super bad. But that's just sick, right? You don't get, like, scared. I don't know. To me, it seems like body horror is not a fear thing. It's just a gross thing. So if it's just a gross thing, then who cares? I mean, I like that it adds a bit of like tension to the scene because you fear like that might happen to Kaz if you get caught, and it gives you an idea, since they don't show you what happens to Kaz when he dies. It gives you an idea of what probably is happening to him when he dies. But besides that, I don't feel like it's I feel like seeing people in hurt or gross trots. Oh, good. Oh, trots. Yeah, we had to do something with a running away mission with trots. I remember. Oh, we have to do it again, I guess. Okay. How are we walking on this? This is just like aluminum framing and these things, if you stepped on them, you fall right through, right? It's like bad, cheap pressed board. There's no way he's standing on this. Unless this framing is stronger than I think it is. I always thought it was super weak. Well, we're going to have to drop down there, and we're going to have to make a run for it. Probably that way? I think we have to get that way, though. Because that's where we came from. So I think we're running that direction. It's mainly an unease? I guess so. I think if you think about horror too much, nothing is scary, right? You think about, like, werewolves and vampires and ghosts and serial killers with chainsaws and people wearing other people's skin. Like, it's all like, okay, it's creepy, I guess. Please don't hurt me. So it's more of an unease, like, don't hurt me. And this is going to be, we're going to jump down, tendril man, Mr. Trots is going to try to hurt us. And if he does, then we have to start this part over again. Ghosts fuck me up no matter what? Ghosts? Interesting. Okay, let's jump down and see where we have to run. We'll probably run the wrong direction and immediately die. Give it a shot, though. Yeah? Which way is he coming from? Hang on. Can I look at this and pause the game? Oh, he's coming. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's the wrong way. Ah! I'm sorry. I did the wrong thing. I'm sorry, Trots. Please don't kill me. Trots killed me. Wait, where am I? Oh, back here. Okay, so don't go reading that thing. He goes off that way. You have to get through that little blue thing. I guess you have to duck. I got stuck because I tried to turn right. Because I super thought the way through would be that way. But that was the wrong choice. And I didn't have enough time to really react. I might have an actual phobia of ghosts. Interesting. Not like a bad one, but it's definitely there. Maybe I just hang out with too many people that watch like tons of horror and we've all been desensitized to creepy things. Interesting. The absolutely idiotic villager AI actually did me a big favor for this section of my city. Oh. One of the entrances I had closed off while in its construction seems to have collected a huge number of them stuck in a hole. When it's ready to open, I could just direct them straight into the new section. I guess that works. Sometimes it pays to be a little bit dumb. All right, let's run. Go. Run, 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 Kaz. Run, run, run. Duck. Oh, hey, buddy.
Oh, Jesus. Bastard.
Yeah. At least it looks like... Oh. There he is. He's stuck. Okay, good. He looks kind of more like a spider than the other guys do. He's not like a big goo thing. Oh, that doesn't kill me? I guess he can't kill me while I'm in here. That way you can really like enjoy the horror of this area. Oh, he's got like all sorts of weird like white goo too. It reminds me of somebody was holding this one like, I don't know, sea worm of some sort. And it would spit all these like little white tendrils out everywhere and then suck them back in. Do you know what I'm talking about? I only seen it on like one video. I didn't do research to figure out exactly what sort of creature that thing was. But, oh, here's our way up. We're going to be climbing these. These also don't look like they're load bearing. It's just a vent screen. If you grabbed onto this, it would come off. Almost assuredly, this would not be a ladder sort of thing. How do fuck that thing? That shit makes my skin crawl. Wait, the spidery guy through the door or the oh, you know what I'm talking about, the worm, right? I almost completely forgot what I had just said as soon as it left my mouth. Yeah, those worms are pretty creepy, but that person seemed to be comfortable just hanging onto one on his hand. Okay, that guy looks like he just killed himself because he doesn't look messed up, so maybe he just he decided to take matters into his own hands. That's fine. What about this one? Can't even see through all the white goo. Yeah, sorry, Weehaw. Things leave my mouth and then I completely forget what I just said. Okay, this seems safe enough. Oh, good. It's another one. Another guy. It's not doing so good. Hey, buddy. And of course, Trot's is his name? Trot? Oh, two of them.
What the hell? How did they get like that? Christ, did Trots do this?
Yeah, I don't know. This guy's like missing an arm and everything, so... Oh, his arm's right there. Well, his arm's looking much better. So you can cut off parts of you and it stops the corruption from moving to those parts. His arm looks fine. You just have to cut off enough of your body in time to save it. Or something like that. Well, we're gonna have to go back out again. We've got down here. Nothing particularly enticing. More books. Does that book have reversed writing on it? They should have been paying more attention when they applied the textures. That's a streamer brain thing. You say stuff, but your brain's too distracted to remember. Well, plus I'm also like engaging with new rooms and new challenges every time I move. So I say something, it's long gone. It's off in the void. But if you cut off the infected part, it stops the spread. I think that would be the case. It seems like that's... Wait, what's going on out there? Why is that so trippy? It's like all twisting different layers of something. Like, what even are we looking at over there? Why is the window doing that? That's a window. That seems weird. I just want to be this guy playing naked... What are they playing? Sorry? Or whatever? By their masterful fireplace. So we open this. This guy's going to be like right outside. He's right there. Right there. Okay. He's not going to come in here though. So what's our tactic? Just sneak? How are we supposed to do this and survive? He's going to come right back. Oh, you hide. That's what it is. That's what it is. I was like, he comes right back, right? Watch, now he doesn't come right back. How long do you have to hang out in here? Okay, so Trots is not like Adair. Adair would path right to you no matter where you were. But Trots is not going to be that way. Trots is not going to come out, though. There he is. Okay, we'll go this way. Sneak through here. You know, I hate to say it. I'm not even that nervous about getting caught. I'm more nervous about having to replay an area. That's so stupid. It's such a lame streamer thought to have. Like, oh, I don't want to bore you guys with the same area again. I should get over myself with that. Keys! Take the keys! Who knows what it's going to open? How can you play a game like... Or not play a game. How can you be Kaz in a scenario like this? See some clear keys on somebody's towel and be like, oh, you know what? I'm not going to do anything with keys. Oh, it's another bathroom. And another way through the vents. Just go out the vent. Get on up, get up,
Come on!
Get in the vent. Hello? Oh, hi. Oh, is he gonna follow me down the vent? He's gonna follow me down the vent. Shit, there he is. Vents. I'm gonna lose where I am so much. Tiny vent. Tiny vent. Fall down. Ow. Am I safe? Is he stuck for a bit? Is this my room again?
Christ.
Oh, buddy. Okay. Well, he was clutching his pictures and cards. That's very sweet. Yeah, look what's happening out there. Look at this. Look at this. Is this my brain going? This is just silly. It's like Twilight Zone mental shit going on here. There's no reason for this to look like this unless my mind is leaving me. Maybe this isn't my room. I think my room had stuff up on the wall. I don't know where I am. I figured this would take you all the way back to your room, though. $120. Wait, where am I? This is the other half of the ship. This is closer to roof access then. We'll go this way. Can we climb up into there? No? Well, this part's particularly foobar. Is the game subliminally telling you that Kaz is nuts? Could be. It's subtle, but it's... Oh, here's the vent. Oh, we have to swim on this one. Okay. Snoop. Visit every enterable cabin in the game. We're snooping people. Oh, me and my spoon. Find Roy's spoon after the sinking. Oh, this is Roy's spoon? Why are we looking for a spoon? So I guess we got to Roy's room. Do we need to be here to get him his insulin? Because he did mention with the whole roof access thing, like it was staticky, but he did talk about something involving his insulin. So Mary and her child. What's going on? Are you right outside? You must be right outside. Pick up. What are we picking up? Oh, his insulin. It's right there. Let me take a quick break. Since we're on ad break anyway, I should take a quick bio. Be right back. There should be something neat left over in the bottom of the pie tin. You should have to risk it and think, oh, I shouldn't eat this myself. But then when you do, you get something cool out of it. Like, oh, and look at the bottom of the tin. There was like an ancient dragon tooth that they sneak into every pie. I don't know. Oh, you did that previously? I told you were dead-ended after? Oh, crap. Yeah, I guess I'm forgetting stuff between streams. Bummer. Okay, well, let's restore. Running at 20 frames per second because I will be with friendos and having fun. True. Like, I'd rather have a game be crap quality than feel like I'm playing a game that looks absolutely beautiful, but I can't play it online, or my friends can't afford the computer you need to be able to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dorothy Miller, how about Cool Dentax? The paste provides exceptionally white teeth.
No, she would rather pass.
Dorothy Miller, can you hold my camera so I can pee?
Dorothy Miller did not like that. She does not want to hold the camera. Okay, we're back. Thank you. That's something that does get me tense. Some of these games, tension is high. This game does pretty good with tension, but nothing gets me more tense than having to take a bathroom break and not doing it. So now I feel much better. Thank you. Okay, so we have Roy's insulin.
Roy's insulin is here.
He never got it. After all this time we've been playing the game, he never actually got to his room to get his insulin back. Crazy. Oh, he's got so much food. Oh, look at all this sweets. Roy, you're the worst diabetic. He's got nothing but carbs and shit over here. And forks and knives in his own room, like, and well, I guess it's, if he's the chef of the rig, it's fine that he has all these recipes up here. But I don't know. Bad. Phasmophobia go crazy. It's okay. I feel like once you played it enough, it starts to be less crazy. I think it starts to be, you start to do certain routines every game. I played it for a while when it was new, and it was still kind of like tense back then. And then I took a long hiatus, and then I joined Oz and some of her friends who had been playing it like nonstop for months. And they were all like, okay, I'm going to buy this. Okay, well, I'm going to buy this. Okay, everybody grab this. I'm grabbing this. And then they all ran off into the house. They all placed their things all over in the different rooms. They made things happen. They're like, okay, I think it's going to be this ghost. Oh, no, well, we didn't see this. Okay, well, let's go back and find that. They went back and found the last criterion. They're like, yeah, okay, so it's this one. And I was like, that was like a 2-minute run. What did we just do? What was going on? Like, they knew so many things and were so fast. And I was just like, I'm so confused. I'm still like in the fuck around and find out phase of the game, and they just like knew how to survive everything. I've got 45 hours into it. They have a lot more ghosts now. It's really fun with friends. Maybe it's a friends thing, because they've been all doing it together, and they've been getting good at it at the same time. And me, I was so far behind. I just felt like I'll just stand around twiddling my thumbs while you all figure out what to do, because I'm super not needed. Maybe the reason he has so much candy is because he's actually a good diabetic and just never eats any, so it piles up. Oh, like people give it to him and he's like, oh sure, I'll just put it over here. I don't know though. It's like out in like plates and bowls out in the open. I don't know. Okay, let's keep going. Into the wet vents. Oh, back into the hallway? This is where we die. Yeah, he's coming right there. Run. Run! Oh, no. Oh, what happened?
I've got to go.
Well, another Deus Ex Machina moment. The ship just smashed him. Okay. Well, hey, it's been fun.
Fuck this fucking place.
Well, at least now he's understanding in his own head. I think he's losing it, and he knows he's losing it. Well, Trots, hey, it was real. I guess that's it. Exit to Ockham Roof. I don't think we've been specifically here. We've been outside on the rig in a number of places, just not this particular outside. All right, Roy. I made it. Watch, Roy is infected, and we're going to have to survive him. Buford 11, make it to the roof of accommodation. Was the achievement we just unlocked. All right, Roy. I've got your goods. I know he's fucked. He's not the kind of the guy that survives these games. We're gonna have to find a way to run away from him. We made the wrong choice
Moving all the other place.
coming up here. Right? It just seems like he would not be the kind of guy to survive this. Oh my. Oh, this is getting way worse. Every time we come out, it's way worse than it was last time. There's the flare stack. There's the helipad over in that direction, I think. Or actually, I might be kind of confused where I am right now. I bet he dies if you don't get the insulin. Oh, good point. Maybe we're going to get the good ending for him. But this is so foobar. Seriously, Brody, Finley, like nobody who's alive on the ship is looking at this and thinking, we're probably doing stuff that will help us survive. We're probably going to make it through the night, right, you guys? We can make this ship float and we can just sail away from this thing and nothing bad will happen to us and it won't come after us and we are not infected and it's going to be a fine day tomorrow. Is this endgame? I don't know. I don't know. It could be. It's late game, but I don't know. I don't know how many hours the game is, so I don't know. I don't know what you're seeing that's spoilerific or not if you wanted to play this. Irishman. Thank you. Thank you. The game is saved. I did the thing. Yeah. Maybe silver lining, the tentacles might have cured him of his diabetes. Yeah, look at that. You won't have to shoot up anymore. You're just gonna turn into an eldritch horror. Sketchy, our favorite. How are we tonight? Today, this morning. Morning over there. All right. Shall we? Let's find out what happens to Roy. He's probably in there. That's where I would be if I was a Craven. Chef like Roy. Oh, we can take a look over here. There's a little point of interest. Hi.
God almighty.
Yeah. It's brutal. That's it? That's all you gotta say? Say something iconic. Do a little, give us a little speech, won't you? Tell us how this makes you feel. All right, as we were.
Christ. Roy!
Oh, look at him. He's still in one piece. How about that? This is decision time. Did you get the insulin or not?
Roy, talk to me, big man. Come on, Roy.
You know what to do.
Roy, wake up, you prick.
See, he's there.
Wake up, come on.
Is he there? Maybe he just his eyes lulled open.
Don't leave me here. Please, big man, come on back. Christ, don't leave me. Roy, don't leave me. I can't do this, man. I'm scared, Roy. I'm fucking terrified. What am I going to tell Susan?
Poor Kaz. He chose poorly.
I mean, she's going to fucking kill me, man, you know? She loved you, big man. She really loved you. So did my girls. Wait, what am I going to tell them? Oh, sorry. Your Uncle Roy's not coming home. Aye, I know. Me and Ollie. I love this big man, do you hear me? I loved him.
Poor guy. Poor guy. Well, what could have been worse? Literally almost everything. Almost every other outcome. You come up here in time. Whoa. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hello.
Who's this?
Finlay, Kaz. You got to Roy. Good. Look, Kaz, the water's up to admin, so I couldn't get to Marine Control.
Oh, that's bad.
You need to try and get there from where you are, alright?
Oh.
Jesus.
Aye. And that English bastard better come and all. You can't stay in that hut forever, no? Kaz? Kaz, you still there?
Tell her.
You're not shouting, I start to worry like.
Tell her.
Make a fuss. Put him on. I'll get him tail.
Tell her.
Kaz. For fuck's sake, what's going on?
Roy's no coming.
Ah, Jesus. Kaz.
Will you stop kissing everything? Ow!
It's too late.
I'm sorry, Kaz. No,
Cutscene, hang on.
we all love the big man, eh?
I'll let him down. He was relying on me.
No, no. No, you did everything you could. You went back for him. None of this is your fault. It's no anyone's. Look, I'm sorry, Kaz, but we need your help here. We're all fucking going down otherwise.
Aye. I want half this fucking rig.
Good. Then you need to find a way across the deck, get to Marine Control Room, call me when you get there, and I'll talk you through it. Alright?
Right.
Alright, Kaz. You got stuff to do if you want to help the living. There's only so much you can do with Roy now. Welcome, Raiders. Let me catch up with chat in just a minute. First, let's do a quick shout out for the raiding party. The Streamer of Oz. If you don't know who the Streamer of Oz is by now, you're in trouble. Because I'm mad at you. Just kidding. Please go send them a follow and all of your money. Their show is something like this.
Use that like as a trolling mechanism because my push to talk. Nice.
Who was that?
Who was that?
That was me. That was me.
Mitch.
Ooh, get it. I only like women, sir, and that just made me a little bit aroused. Thanks.
Sexual arousal by burp.
Did it?
That was impressive. That was impressive. When Oz's mouth didn't open, I was confused. Alright. Let's catch up with chat. I'll pause real quick. Pull up here. I told you, what did I tell you? Maybe I was wrong. Yeah. Is the insulin pre-dosed though? It looked like it was. There were like 2 syringes that had fluid in them, so yeah. You have no idea how much to give him. I mean, true, you could really mess this up. Time to go back and face the shit? Exactly. Exactly. Even I felt that burp. Honestly, like, in my core. Kale, our favorite immortal. How do we fare? What's good in your world? Welcome to your weekend. We're just surviving eldritch horrors out on an oil derrick in 1975. Like you do. Time for bed. The little just took herself to bed so I can go to sleep. Yay! Gonna get some good shit sleep. Sounds good. Please do. Sleep for both of us. Okay. Does Roy have any cool things that he learned while he was up here? Because I feel like you're stuck in a room like this, you're gonna get some intel, right? Use the radios, use that cool hip new computer. Wow, look at that keyboard on that thing. I can't actually walk over there because Roy's in the way and Kaz will not defile his... Oh, the heater. Oh, we need to use the heater. This resets our sanity, basically. We need this. Your schedule kind of affects it. My schedule would have been okay if I got 4 hours of sleep like the schedule says. But we got home late, putting the kids down was late, and we got one of those 4 hours. Damn it, think I'm gonna head to bed. You know where to find the rest of this. YouTube.com/DamienHallmay. Please do, if you're gonna watch the VODs, if you missed any part of what came before, what came after, and you want to catch up on things, or you just want to watch any of the other live streams that have happened in the last year so far, please do so at YouTube. That's the one place where I save VODs for perpetuity. I do not save them on Twitch. They auto-delete after 2 weeks. And if you're watching my VODs on Twitch, how dare you? I'm farming for watch hours on YouTube, not on Twitch. So please do me a solid and go to YouTube and help me reach full partner benefits. We reached Partner Junior not long ago. I'm just looking for the rest. But to do that, I need your contributions. We're only about 800 watch hours shy of hitting full YouTube partnership. I sound like one of those pledge drives on PBS. I apologize. It's lame. I hate asking for stuff every stream. But they say if you don't ask, then new people come in. They don't know. They don't know what to do. They don't know to help you out. They just think, oh, this guy probably just wants like money. I don't have that. I don't need your... Well, it'd be nice. But what you can throw at me for free is pop my YouTube channel up and contribute to the watch hours. Because that is free. Also, what's our I love your face. I know you're there. Bro's giving me the speech. Wait, what speech? Have a good fucking stream. Thank you. Thank you. So far, so good. It's not a hard to help, right? It's free. I mean, it costs the cost of electricity and an extra browser tab. Okay, and we're properly warmed. We've been properly warmed for a while, but you know, we're gonna keep this up. Okay. So, here's the state of the place. It's, you know, healthy. It's very blue and pink, and there's the purple part over there, and yellow. So, you know, we've got lots of pretty colors. They're really livening up the place. Before, it was all just kind of metal and blue and gray. And I think that we've spruced up. We've done some decorating. It's Christmas decor is what we're doing. We're Christmas decorating the oil rig with eldritch horrors and floating bits of whatever. And we're filling the whole place up with oil because that's what oil rigs are for, is for farming oil. And white. Oh, these are new. These are new. Look at this. It's like a wiggling fin, like a sail. Are we going to turn this into a sailboat? Maybe. We have a wonderful night. Thank you for being you. Okay, well, we're going down. That's probably not healthy. Anytime you go down in the ship, it gets worse. But there's not much we can do on the up side of things. So it's down or nothing. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He is holding himself up on I-beams and doing some Spider-Man shit here. This is just fantastic. He is so strong. He's got to be corrupted by this stuff. 7 stream streak? What? Kale. That's awesome. Thank you. It's truly an honor. I really do appreciate you being here and contributing. Even if it were less than 7, I'd still just appreciate any time that I had, but to see such a big streak having been built up, it makes me very happy. A new contender approaches. Okay, like nobody's gonna be Oz's stream streak, but I'm still gonna celebrate, you know. It's different for everybody. It's not a competition. It's a little bit of a competition. Tro's back to 1 again, even though Tro's been here for every stream at least since 2024, as far as I know, without fail. Maybe longer. Months and months and months of stream streak, but Twitch won't fix it for him. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to go across that. How are we supposed to go across that? It's yellow with paint right there, so it looks like an area. But what are we going to do? Where does that even lead? Unless we walk across it and then it bends and breaks and we fall down somewhere. This place is really, really foobar. Why are we climbing up anyways? There must be a down somewhere near here. Yeah. Oz is 152 BT dubs, so we're gonna have to create some sort of a we have to come up with something in Discord, you guys, where we figure out what 150 stream streak does, because Oz definitely got that milestone. We're gonna have to do a specific celebration in thanks to her for that, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is yet. Help me decide. The main thing I like about this game is it doesn't explain what the infection parasite organism is. The scariest thing to anyone is their own imagination. I hate when a good horror story is ruined by over-explaining the bad. When they really tell you, and here's why that serial killer is as mean as they are. Here's what happened to them when they were young. It's like, don't give me that. I don't want gaps filled. The gaps filled remove the horror. Then it's just an understanding. Then it's just tragic. And I don't like tragedies as much as horror. I like the unknown. We know the truth, Tra. We know you're faithful to my husband. Yes, we know the truth. There are no other streams but D's. That's good. That's taking it a little far. There are at least Oz and Nico and Sabatha and well, some of my other favorite streamers have already quit. No, it's not. I don't know why we're going over there. Why walk there in the first place? There are no other streams but D's in Troa's eyes. Gotcha. Got it. Yes. Yes, Oz. How is my bot not getting you for spam right now? Hoop. Get it. Get it. Get up there. Get up there. Oof. He was having a hard time climbing. Okay. Listen, Kaz. I don't know where we're going. Why are we going this way? Didn't she say get to marine control? How is this the way? And we're going on the catwalk towards nothing. Oh, because you're a mod? Maybe. Honey, I run about 15 tabs with different streamers all day. You're breaking her heart. It's a many much streamers. All right, here we go. Slowly crawling along next to the nexus of this thing. What are we... Climb what? Oh, climb up above. Okay, we're gonna monkey bar. Don't look down. Just kidding, I like looking down in a video game. Yep, that's a big fall. Where does this lead? All the way across? Will this lead all the way across? I don't remember seeing anything like this before. OSHA is going to be so pissed. Wow, look at that beauty. The closer we get, the more beautiful it is. Being a democracy officer makes you immune to the communist automatons. Oh, is there no... Oh, we have to go on the outside. That's hence the paint. It's saying go this way. Ride the rail. So then you're looking down, you're seeing this all in all of its glory. You're doing fine. I bet we're gonna have to enter that room. Grip, 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 grip. Grip, grip, grip. Hang on. Do you think we'll have to enter that room? I think it's so beautiful and it's so alluring with the big red beaming light. I want to. I really want to go down there. Obviously, we can't go down there now. We'll just die. But I super want to be down there. It's asking if you want to rail it. Yikes. Yikes. Press A to rail. All right, we're crawling now. How does this go all the way across? Oh, it doesn't. That's the end. We're at the end of it. But it is bending. I called it, didn't I? Didn't I say we're gonna crawl across this thing and it's gonna bend? I thought it was gonna bend down and be done a lot sooner than this, though. This is such Deus Ex Machina. Though, to be able to crawl across the entire rig on this one catwalk the whole time, there's no way it would survive and make it. Look at this. Look at what we've crossed. Impossible that something this structurally poor would be aimed at this. Also, what happened to the helipad? That used to be the helipad. Now it is just hell. This is gonna slingshot you off at the end. Oddball, hi and welcome. I love this game, but man, well, you were in the shit a bit now. I've now claimed the entire continent. I believe you. Speaking of Deus Ex, when is the Deus Ex stream? I like the old game, or they remade it too, right? Oh, the structural integrity. Yeah, there's a lot of... I keep using Deus Ex Machina. There's a lot of super heroic things that both Kaz does and the oil rig itself. Like places that are just too perfect, you know? I feel like they could have written in a little more peril. There's plenty of peril, but sometimes it just feels too lucky. I don't know. Is Deus Ex fun? I've played like the original, I think, once at a friend's house, but I don't know a whole lot about the game, or if it's stream fun. I can take a look at it. It's like a fucking Wile E. Coyote cartoon. Right. Right. The original is good. There is a remake for that, right? Didn't they remake it? Get both hands. Both hands. Get on up there. Come on. No. Oh, come on. What did I do wrong? Well, we got to see what the floor of the... No, not really. It's just like a blur of colors and textures. Okay, well, at least it starts you off right here. We'll try it again. 12 hours of uninterrupted deep sleep? God, that would be beautiful. Unfortunately, D has a special day of work tomorrow, but I cannot afford her that. Oh, there we go. How was it so easy that time? We're so close to the pretty red. It calls to me. Like Moana. I just want to sail into that bright red yonder. I don't think it's destined for us right now. But I feel like that the end game is go walk in there and hang out with the stuff. Maybe just have like a little party, maybe a light switch rave, just something casual. Oh, there hasn't been a Deus Ex game in years. Your mouth moves faster than the fingers. Yeah. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. All right. This is lovely. A lovely part of the ship. Are we jumping down here? Oh, we get to climb down. Okay, cool. Let go. He doesn't survive a lot of falls, but oh, marine control. We did it. Good job. Good job. Why couldn't we have been here most of the game? Look how dry and clean this area still is. Mostly intact. All the lights still running. God, imagine 1975 on an oil rig having a computer like that. Holy cow. Crazy. Wozart. So much ooh. Hi, welcome, buddy. How's your night treating you? Tell your boss that Troa usually says hi, but this time say nap. I'm if it wasn't something big that involved a lot more people than a boss, I would say yes. I could just call out or something, but this is much bigger. Should be paid too. Oh, paid nap? I would love a paid nap. Let's run a bit of an ad break here. Do a quick shout out for Wozart. Wozart, are you in ads right now? Please let me know if you can hear my voice. Either way, I'm gonna do a shout out for this guy. Please follow Wozart for cool art. Stuff like that. Oh, he is in an ad. Darn.
To our guy, you know, holding light, as it were. All sorts of things. So
look at that.
Why I like doing this also is I'm always learning a lot. So thank you again for participating. Thank you for showing me too. If you ever jump into the streams and you want to just like show some of the stuff you're doing or have any questions or have some input for me, like I am all about.
Yeah, it ended short. Super wants me to buy a car and ooh, what? You're trapped in the ad too? Okay, hang on. I'll do one more shout out. Bloop. Just for funsies. Just to treat ourselves. Well, who's that in your stream?
Where is it?
What was clipped here? We're so quiet and just like focus faced. Oh my.
Doesn't capture audio. What?
Oh, we're like doing we're still we're like in troubleshooting for a dual stream there. Man. And somebody was like, "Yeah, that's good clippable content right there." American Eagle told me to live my life. Wait, what? What are you talking? This just sounds like word salad coming out of you. You have some vintage shots there. Hey, my clip bot knows no bounds for time. Have you still got that shirt? I do. It's kind of like holy. I need to replace it with a newer one, I guess, at some point. The ads, I was word salad. Yes. If you need us to call a bondulance. I don't know, use an emoji. if you can't type, call the bondulance. So there's cool schematics. How high tech? Yeah, this game's set in 75, so you know these computers. This is like there's graphs there too. Man, I wonder if this tech is actually accurate for the era, or if they played a little bit around with the time frames. James Non's having a strong collabodulance. Yes. Yes. All right, what do we have here?
Way above my pay grade, this.
Yeah, he's just a lackey. Lackey is Scots for electrician. Ballast override warning. These switches are intended for emergency use only. Tension leg cables controls must be disabled before using these switches. Okay. So, tension leg cable controls first. Ensure all personnel have left pontoon areas before using the switches. Can't do that. We're going to have people in the pontoons. But, you know, that's what you get for hanging out in the pontoons. So, those folks are foobar. Or out of luck, I should say. Not foobar, just out of luck. Look at the clip. Okay. You can actually make the clip come up. If you can highlight and copy paste it, do ! watch. I think anybody who's a mod has the watch command available to them. There it goes. From McCall Electrician Sparkies. Oh, that's cute. Which, by the way, I made you a portrait version of it already. Look at you go. Wait, why is this one not loading? It's just like, hello, sidekick? It's having a hard time. I've never seen it just get stuck here. I don't know how to reset this either. How do we... Okay, it ended on its own. Oh, you got it. Good, thank you. I don't know. Maybe it's not done encoding or something like that. Trying it again. Oh, it's dark on this side. Stolt. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it. Well, thing is, if I open it, I don't know how to get it to play on this particular scene right now. That's why. Click. Let's do a... Can I do other picture-in-picture on this? Okay, I can. And then... It just, you know, it takes me longer because I have to figure all this out because I don't have this particular scene well set up since it's a newer game for me. Can I expand on this one? Okay. And then I don't know if the audio is set up for the side. Oh, it's just so much. I just want to say that I've been lurking. Thank you for the lurk. If you're going to lurk anywhere, please also lurk on youtube.com/DamienHallmay. Please, for the watch hours. Mozart. The watch hours. Appreciate your face. Yeah, let me see if this does the picture-in-picture sound. Your mouth moves faster than the fingers. Yeah. It will. It will. Wait, why is this so fast? Is it supposed to play that fast? Your mouth moves faster than the fingers. Yeah. It will. It will. Did something happen with the playback speed? Oh, I have speed set to 2x on Twitch. Why is that? Or did you set it to that? Your mouth moves faster than the fingers. Yeah. It will. It will. Okay. Anyway. Fun stuff. I'm asleep now. Wait, what are you guys doing? Yeah, I don't know. Just, it automatically loaded for me at 2x. It was cute. Okay. Do we go in here? Oh, hey. I love how clean everything is in here. It's like the cleanest part of the game. This feels so, I don't know, relaxing as a very big change from the rest of the game where everything's been so foobar and nasty. This just feels like such a breath of fresh air, which makes me nervous. Means we're probably going to be up against something devastatingly hard after this. Yeah, a broken wire, a broken life. Oh my. That's such interesting 70s art. Okay, we're going to wash our hands first, and we're going to have a cup of coffee. Oh, Tisdall, we're going to have some tea and milk. Oh, somebody left a dirty cup. That's awfully rude. What do we have in here? What can I drink? So there's like beers? Something in cans. It's awfully dark down this way. Oh, personnel reports? No, stats. Fields. Oh, you have to be smart to work in this department. That's why Kaz doesn't know anything about this place. Poor Kaz. Is this the right way? Because it also seemed like there might have been a way through here. Yeah. Oh, okay. This part's Fubar. Roper.
Nice and slow. It's all right. I just need to make a call. Yeah? Aye. Here we go.
Why is Roper not just gonna come and kill us? We don't have to get past Roper, do we? Hopefully there's no phone over this way. You know what? Fuck it. Let's find out. Oh, the phone's right here. We're standing right in front of the phone. Dumb. Dumb.
Finlay. I'm at Marine Control. I'm not alone.
Fuck. Is it that bastard Rennick?
No. Jesus. It's Roper. He's all messed up.
Guys, listen to me, alright? Listen.
Alright.
We need to keep it together.
Alright, just tell me what to do.
It's only 2 switches. You just have to find them.
Okay.
First, find the ballast operations panel. There'll be a switch there to put it into manual control. You flip that switch. Go do that, and then I'll talk you through the next part. Alright?
Aye, alright. I'll look for it.
Does that mean we have to keep coming back to this phone? Yep. We have to keep coming back to poor Roper over here. It's not back here, is it? It's a bunch of... Oh, what happened? Is he just jumping his feet over this one cable? Anything back here look like a manual switch to something? Because looks pretty cool and shiny back here. I don't even think we're supposed to be walking back here, actually. As cool as it looks and as electrician focused as this place seems to be. Oh, what about this? No, that's not it. Okay, maybe it's not actually back here. It's cool that you can go back there, I guess. Is it bad that I kind of just want to see what happens if we try to walk close to him? Fuck it. Let's get close. Hey, buddy. I'm just gonna pick something up. Wait, what was I gonna pick up? Oh, in his hand.
It's all right, pal. Here we go. I'll look after this now. Right?
Oh, this guy doesn't want Rennick near him. I mean, I don't blame him. Rennick's a shitty boss. But, I don't think things are gonna go well for you the rest of your shift. Just saying. It's probably not amongst all of these. Probably out somewhere else in another room. Okay. So, a box that switches everything to manual. That's probably where we're headed, to be honest, is somewhere over here. Can we hide in this? No. So there isn't going to be a cat and mouse over on that side. Drill ops? That doesn't seem right. Okay, yeah, we're not going to drill ops. A box with a switch to flip to manual control. Probably not in the galley then. Jeez. There's a million things. What actually looks like a box you'd open up? This is like all computer stuff, so probably not it. Maybe on the back side of these, actually, to be honest. If I was going to do a manual control thing. Or over here. Tape recorders. This is like probably like data. Data storage. Tapes, maybe. Do they have tapes? Magnetic tapes for data? Oh, here. Here it is. Ballast operations. Authorized personnel only. We needed the key. We needed the key. Do it. Okay. Operation mode, auto, switch to manual. Done. Call Finley. Yeah, because I'm like, so... Hey.
Switch is at manual. What's next?
Now you flood the forward pontoon and I mean flood it to the fucking brim.
Hold on a minute. The pontoons are already fuck full of oil and gas. This might push it all up to the deck.
We don't have a choice. The whole rig could tip over. Flooding that pontoon will at least give us a fighting chance.
What about Brody? Is he no down there?
He'll be out of there by now. He's done his part. We just have to do ours, right?
Uh-oh. Roper says Rennick's coming. I'd love to.
Never mind him. Flood the forward pontoon.
Hang on.
Oh, man. Roper seems, unhappy. He keeps worrying about, Rennick. Rennick? Whatever the guy's name. Flood the forward. Oh, look at this trackball. They use trackballs. They use trackballs too. Mine's just different color. But we're all one tribe here. My keyboard doesn't look like this though. Why do you even type things? It's not like this was before QWERTY. Okay, flood pontoons. Where the heck are the flood? Are they in here? Flood pontoon button. Temperature, overspeed, ballast. I don't think it's part of this. Must be part of something else. Oh, there's got to be these big yellow buttons, right? Starboard, forward. She said forward. Oh, the other one's already basically all flooded. Okay. So, easy enough. Flood you. Yes. There we go.
Right, back to Finley.
That's gotta be doing something to us. Shouldn't the whole thing be sinking now? Everything sinking? Wait, why'd we hang up?
Alright, that's done. Now what?
That's it. Come on. Come on.
Come on, what?
What are you doing?
It's moving.
Finley. Are we turning into a boat?
Fucking aye. See, that's the hopeless after all, eh?
Oh, thank Christ, Finley.
Finley's good bean.
What now?
Brody's got a plan. Meet us in drill ops as soon as you can.
Okay, I'll meet you there.
We're going to be alright, Kaz.
I fucking hope so.
Alright, Roper. See you later. Nope, we'll not. How am I? Oh, I got the tap. He's got me. Like, Is that gone through me? That's not the first time that's happened either. I'm pretty sure I'm corrupted. Those tendrils, look at that. They're like damaging the metal. And I've been stabbed at least one more time before, and I'm still going. There's something wrong with Kaz. There is something wrong with Kaz. We're gonna learn it. He is not doing... He's not right. Washing up liquid? What the heck? Waste on the floor. Accidents galore. So janky. Yeah, so now we go this way. Come on. Oh, cutscene. I was like, why isn't he opening the door? Because it's a cutscene. That's why. That is the why. Okay, so here's the outside again. And we got to get to drill ops. And I believe Rennick or whatever his name is, the boss is probably still going to be around, and like the big bad that we're going to be facing. Otherwise, Roper wouldn't be so scared and wouldn't be giving us foreshadowing. What? Jeez. Oh, Suze. I'm losing it.
Fuck! Am I losing my mind?
Yes. You are actually losing your mind. He's having auditory hallucinations about his wife back when he was at home. Yeah, can we just keep our flashlight on down here? I don't think we've been to... Well, Drill Ops is the place with the red pretty light. We're going to the red pretty lights. Oh, Finley's got to be a... What if Finley... Oh, what if the voice of Finley over the phone was actually... the Eldritch Horror talking to me through the phones, and I just killed Brody by filling the pontoon, and now we're gonna go commune with the Eldritch Horror. I should write games. My ideas are cool. Now we'll see if it's actually right. I feel like going to Drill Ops and finding out that Finley was a voice that the horror was creating in my head would be such a good twist. Damn, this guy's got balls. Can we go that way? I guess we can't go that way. What's out the window? Kind of nothing. Alright. These windows, also nothing. The green light here is pretty. Oh! What's going on? Oh, water. Oh, okay. Hey. Hey. Oh, hey. Where are we? What? Uh-oh. We're getting visual hallucinations as well. Well, I guess this is the direction we're going, whether we want to or not. We don't get to just go to Drill Ops. We get to go to...
Shite, that was close.
Wherever... Oh! I'm back in the water you go, buddy. Get up there. Get on... Get. Okay. Whew. You may need to do the grab and pull again. Not sure. Hey, Stuart. I got it. You probably don't need to let me know how to control things unless I get stuck in a loop. How are we doing? How's your weekend so far? It's good. Thank you for all your contributions to the Pride channel, by the way. You're really making that place come alive. Probably Rennick is my guess. He's like the last big interesting of the goo people that we haven't had an experience seeing him die. Oh, it's not. Who's this? Who are you? Well, that's another stab for me. That's 3 stabs. I kind of wanted to wait and see if we would get stabbied, and we did. And doesn't matter. It's super. It only matters if like the Cronenbergs catch me. In case of fire, use live electrical equipment. Use in this way. Carry to the scene. Remove the safety pin. Squeeze. Oh, we already know how to use one of these. Busy? Good. Busy good? I guess we're not going down. What's behind? Oh, water. Whoops. I guess this is the way we're going up the stairs. Should have been paying more attention. I'm gonna run out of air so fast. Oh, there's air. Man, he's having trouble. There we go. The swimming mechanics feel pretty good, even if the surface of the water isn't like my favorite in a game. I feel like moving through the water is actually pretty good. It feels squirrely and hard to maneuver and nerve-wracking because his air meter is so low. Oh, busy at work. Sorry. Bummer. Why don't you just quit? Why don't we both just quit? Oh, look at that. Look at that twisty hallway. Very nice. I'm guessing we can't go this way. I do like how many doors they keep in the game that are dead ends. One, it makes you confused about exactly where you need to go, which I like for a horror game. And two, I think all the doors are really leading to actual hallways. Like, it is the oil derrick in all of its normal functionality. And they keep all of those places. They might just close them off so you can't get to other parts. But they leave the doors there. What's going on? Why is it so loud there? Why is the water so loud? Anyway, yeah, the twisty hallway trope is such a good one. But I'm not tired of it. What's behind me? Oh, the water. No, you need to go. I didn't think the water was going to catch up to us, but here we are. Get your last breaths in now, buddy. You're about to lose your last air pockets. Oh, we're getting visual hallucinations every time we get underwater now. That's interesting. Can you climb this? What's going on there? Probably Rennick. Oh, we can't actually come in here. Oh, it's a dead end anyway. It's just a place for us to get air and to get tension. All right, I think it's this way. If I didn't screw myself up with all the twisting around. Air bubble. Nope, can't breathe that for some reason. Oh, maybe it's not that it's happening when he's underwater. Maybe it's happening because he's getting close to more of the goo.
Jesus fuck.
Oh, hi. Well, they're in all sorts of a state. Lots of eyeballs on that one, and they're all moving. It's ramping up. It's ramping up. That arm looks pretty severe, too. Yeah, I almost kind of wish this stuff did give me the chills. I think it's just interesting. Interesting art direction, but it's not what calls to me. Okay, cool. We get to swim right through the baby back ribs. Are we gonna die or are we gonna get air? There's air. I don't trust Kaz's ability to stay underwater for long. I mean, he's really upset. If I were in his position, I'd be really upset. But in a video game, body horror is just not what gets me. It's just neat. Let's read up on some Erskine Industrial, Volume 1, or Modern Control Systems International Edition. We've got time to get some skill ups for our next job, right? Oh, is the phone ringing for me? There it is. Who's calling? Oh. I'm losing it. Was that part of my memory? Or... because we didn't get played that memory if it is. Whose room is this? Where are we right now? First off, I don't know where we are. I don't recognize this room. And again, the outside's doing Twilight Zone shit. The twisted hallway. It was looking through all these windows, it was always a foreshadowing of that hallway we were just in that flooded with water. Oh, this room too is gonna flood with water? Oh, it's not. It's just the whole place is getting wetter and wetter. That's good too. That's a good tension device. Because the point was, Finley wanted us to flood all of the pontoons and get this thing to maybe start floating like a boat. But it did mean some of the lower levels might get foobarred, right? And they are. We're in some of the... Well, I mean, we're on deck level. Even this part's getting foobar with water. But the point is, if some of this can float... Hello? That's got to be Rennick. If some of this... Oh, what's going on out there? More of the goo stuff, I guess. If even just the very roof of this floats, then it's still a boat and we can still get out, in theory. Oh, I like the bulging door or bulging walls here too. And all the red light. It's good. It's all just goo and stuff though. Oh, oh, nice. Wasn't expecting that. We're just getting tossed around though. Like, how is Kaz supposed to know where he's supposed to go at this point? This is also good other Deus Ex Machina too, to lead us to wherever they want us to be. The game can put us anywhere. Am I gonna die? Ooh, made it. Stairwell East Wing. Like, honestly, I have no idea where we are at all anymore, which is good. I don't want to know, because the more I keep track of where we are in the oil rig, the more safe I feel and the more direction I feel about what I'm doing. And not knowing what I'm doing and not knowing where I am is part of the good confusion and ramp up. This game had a lot of spots where they made you go down into the depths and hope that they gave you some good tension knowing you don't like having to go down in the game. That's true. There wasn't as much as I felt like there should be. And honestly, some of the going down was some of the safer areas. I feel like my least favorite parts of the game were the cat and mouse. I also feel like those parts of the game slowed way down. Like, it's like sit here and hide and wait till pathing or like try to spook the monster away. And those parts were not my favorite type of tension. Let me pause. I don't want to kill people in the ad break. Not when we're this far deep into the game. I want to make sure that everybody's keeping up with the storyline and things as they unfold. Because I feel like the game is ramping up so much in the foobarness, the tension, the physical malformation of the place. That's ultimately, I think, a really good tactic. Maybe more so than the going downwards tactic, which is something that specifically gets to me. That might be the only thing that freaks me out in horror games consistently, is when you start somewhere and you have to go down, and then you have to go down from there and down from there and down from there. I already have this weird thing about, like, if you're on the main floor in a video game and then they say go down to the basement, I'm like, fuck, I don't want to go to the basement. Basement's always where bad stuff happens, or it's always harder. Like, they ramp things up as soon as you get to the basement. But I've been in some games where beneath the basement there is a sub basement or something, like caverns that go down deeper from there, or a hole that you drop down, or whatever. The farther down movement you do in a game, the less safe I feel for some reason. Minecraft is one like that. So like cartoony and lighthearted, but they made that one specifically tense for me by putting the what do you call it, like the seeker, the weird guardian thing down there that listens, and you have all those listener blocks that if you aren't sneaking, they'll set off an alarm, and so many alarms, and that's like unkillable destroyer thing comes up. Yeah. This game's tension is pretty good when you're running from something. I feel like they've done those scenes fairly well. But they do best just building the ambiance and giving you the story. And the, like, I'd say the walking sim parts are really where they're strongest. Because you can take your time. You can soak in everything that they put together on this, where they put all their love and attention to detail. And when you're running through or like doing the mechanics of like surviving the jumps and the dodging and the hiding, you're not paying as much attention to the details of the game in those parts, and you can't soak up as much. Oh, hi. It's Rennick. It's a Rennick. He will. He's coming right for me. That's probably the last time I'm gonna look behind me. Go on with you. Oh, and we're swimming. Escape. Oh, he's got me. That's a Rennick. He stabbed me and I survived. Wait, where am I going? Where's out? This way? I think I'm gonna drown. To be honest, I got so confused and turned around right there. Wait, is he just gonna... Oh, am I stuck now? The air is right there. Oh my gosh, I am stuck. I'm trapped in the level. Christ, I'm gonna have to do it again. I'm dead. Damn it. That was my fault. I got visually stuck. I saw surface air, and then I got stuck in the terrain, and I was like just caught spinning around a bunch. Well, we'll just have to do it again. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, buddy. He's pretty far away, actually. You gonna stab it on me? Come on, get away, get away, get away. Oh yeah, it's so confusing. Oh, I didn't have my light on. Don't let me die. Does he really just drown right there? Is that the big honkin' ending to Rennick? Oof.
Oh, Jesus.
The
Jesus, that was...
drowning of Davy Rennick. Defeated Rennick.
Cunt. Christ. I've got to get the fuck out of here.
You know, I'm okay with him dying. I was sort of dreading that it was going to be something drawn out and maybe slower of pace, but the pacing to that and the sadness and how he just got stuck and then just drowns, I'm okay with that. It's also kind of a fitting end. Like, he's the biggest asshole in the whole story, right? So you want something, you don't want him to die in glory or be a badass at the end. You kind of want him to be sniveling. Oh, we're in drill ops.
Finlay,
Easy peasy.
Finlay,
Uh-oh. What's on with Finley?
what's going on? Who are you talking to?
What's going on, Finley? It's Brody. He was in the pontoons, and we flooded the pontoons, and we killed Brody. Tell me I'm right. No, don't tell me that, actually. Let's talk. Give me that phone.
Kaz, you made it.
Oh, it's Brody.
Brody, what's wrong with Finlay? She's freaked out here.
Listen, Kaz. There's no much time. There's oil and gas getting in here.
Okay.
When it fills, it will be headed right up the drill pipe.
What are you on about?
Okay.
I'm still in the pontoons. I've
Yep.
only got a couple of minutes.
Yep.
I can't stop it.
Yep.
The rig's a time bomb now. You understand? One spark and... You need to find a way off.
Just get back up here and we'll work it out, yeah?
I can't do that.
He doesn't have a way
I
out.
can't get back up.
No, wait.
I'm sorry.
Wait, listen.
You're on your own now.
I'll come to you. All right?
No.
Oh, Kaz.
You wouldn't even get halfway to me. The leg's flooded and the gas, it's no possible.
You got your dive gear?
Aye, but
So you can use that.
it's oil, Kaz. There's nothing to be done.
Fucking say that.
I knew the risk when I came down here.
Can we lose you as well?
Kaz did this to him. That's the big thing.
I'm already back on Sky.
Oh.
You've never seen water like that, Kaz. Clear, peaceful. You just let go and everything's fine.
Aye. That sounds beautiful.
You go one day. Alright?
No, fuck that. I'm never swimming again after this.
Kaz, you and Finlay, you could do this, alright? I'm sure she wouldn't do something so stupid.
Roddy.
She's trying to light her lighter.
Talk to me.
She's trying to make the whole thing blow up.
Alright, I'm here, Roddy. I'm not going anywhere. Alright, I'm here. Roddy. Oh, fuck. Roddy.
Yeah, his phone got wet.
How's this happening? What are we there now, Finlay?
Doesn't it fucking matter?
He's dead and you don't think that matters?
He was always gonna die. All of them. Always. You see that?
And us?
Fucking about with a lakey and pontoons. And without a hope in hell. Watching our pals turn into monsters. Never once. Never fucking once. Have we tried to do what needed to be done?
Can't do it, alright?
Destroy the whole thing.
I'm ending this.
Yep. I knew that's why she had the lighter.
Finally!
She's gonna try to blow the whole thing up. We're gonna go run for her, or we stop Finlay?
Wait a minute! Jesus!
Oh no, we should be running.
Give me a fucking wait!
Come back! You're not thinking straight!
That's it! I'm seeing the
Yep, she's gone. She's gone mental. And how is she so fast? How is she beating me? Wait, what? Why is this having trouble opening? Wait. Did she say, I'm not letting you turn me into one of these things? She said that, yeah? No, I'm not turning into one of those things. It's not a me. Wait, can we not open this? Is there another way through? There is. See the yellow paint? I'm so glad we left the yellow paint on. Alright, it's not back through that way. Volt. She does not look like she should be able to run this fast. Can we take this off? I guess not. Alright, go catch up to Finley. Wait, why am I running slow? Ooh, look at that. Oh my. It's gone pretty. She went down there, didn't she? Oh, nope, she's right there.
Find a way out, come on!
No. We'll catch up to you. Ow. Go catch up. Go catch up. Get her, get her, get her. Why are you so slow? Why is she so fast? Look at her. Oh, I keep falling on my legs. No wonder Kaz can't run that fast. This is nice. This is cool. Oh, the water. Oh. Oh, no. That path is not possible. Get up. Get up to her. Wait, how do we get up? We're gonna go this way? We're gonna go straight up the middle, aren't we? Oh. Yeah, this place is for more. I know I keep using that word, but... Where are you? We can keep going forward. We'll head her off at the pass.
Jesus, Finley.
What you got? Oh!
Hell.
Oh no!
Guys, I'm here. Finley, I'm here.
Guys, what? Who is it you hear? When it's close.
Oh, it's happening to her too. Okay.
You hear my wife? I just want to get back to her, Finley. To my weeds.
I hear my boy. When he was wee, you know. I hear him now. He's singing. We're not seeing him again, guys.
There's got to be a ship coming. You said it yourself.
Christ, guys. We don't want him coming. Jesus!
I'm sorry, Finley. I don't know what to do.
We've got to face it, cuz.
What do you mean?
Ah! We can't get back. We can't. But that can't. It's not going to stop with us. Fuck's sake, McCleary. For once in your life, be brave. Be brave for them. You can't save yourself. But you can save them.
Jesus, Finley.
You want to leave it a chance? If it gets to the mainland, you know I'm right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Almost fucking right.
Yep.
Oh, Christ.
Take the lighter. It's official. Our best bean isn't going to make it.
Aye, all right. For them. Fuck.
All right, Kaz. You know what to do. The one brave thing. Yes, this is how I figured the story would probably come to a conclusion. Like, what are you supposed to get away from this? And then, what? It stays here? You call the military? What? How is this supposed to end? Except awfully. I kind of hoped Finley would make it, though. This is just tragic. Like, nothing horror happened to her. It's just the rig, like, fell apart. The big bridge was just like, oh, I finally give up. You made it across here just fine. And it ends up killing her. Like, that's just, you know, bad irony. But we get to do the one thing I wanted to do for, gosh, like more than half an hour now, I think. Which is enter the beautiful red glowing light. I've wanted to come into this part of the game for a long time now. It's so enticing. It makes you want to come into it. It's so inviting looking. Oh, look, there's even an oil carpet laid out before me so that I may walk upon its oil. So I guess maybe Kaz wasn't corrupted. This just happens to everybody when they get close to this stuff. It affects everybody mentally as well. I guess I can let go of my, whatchamacallit. Let go of my headcanon. Okay, what's going on? Ah, we're loading. That's what. Loading. The horror sings. Entered the derrick. It's so bright and beautiful in here. Also hear like a heartbeat. New section is ready. About to drop off the last beds, then open the floodgates. Yeah. Productive day of being disgusting. No, it's awesome. Unless you just mean, like, how healthy you've felt today, in which case I can understand that. Look at all the pretty piping in here. Why is it all blue and red and pretty? Where are we? I don't remember any part of the oh, it looks maybe this thing's been reorganizing some of the infrastructure, because some of these pipes look like they lead to sort of nowhere. They just stop at nothing, or stop in the middle of nothing. So it's just like gathering building materials at random or whatever. Very epic. So how do we know when we're like at the right spot. We're hearing lots of Sues. This is cool. I just want to... Can you imagine going to like a nightclub that looks like this? Just like pulsing flesh parts and I-beams and just like floating miasma in the air. This would be such a cool place to like... No, you never had a chance. Not against something this like this. You only got one option. I'm just thinking with the way that the heartbeat's going, kind of sounds like a slow drum beat. It got into my head that this could be like an interesting motif for a club. Clubs are also boring. The interiors of them. Alright. Come right up to the edge. Light your lighter. Do the thing.
Sorry, Sus. So sorry.
Here we go. I did mean being sick, but one of the things I hate being about being unwell is turning into an invalid. Yeah. It sucks, especially if you have the desire to get things done and none of the oomph left in you. Alright, I think this is it. The big moment. Shall we? Let go. Alright. There it goes. Oh my. Well, that's the end of Kaz. Maybe. I'm still able to, like, look around.
You don't recognize me, do you?
No, sorry, love. You know me.
You could say that. It's been a long time, though, Kaz.
Hold up. Susan Lafferty. Fuck's sake, is that you?
The very same. Christ, Kaz, but you look no different.
I've still got the nose, eh?
Well, looks like someone did a good job of spreading it about your face.
Oh, with a big man and drink.
Jesus, Cass. Because I really want to be thinking about Roy right now. Jeez.
He looks after me. He fucking adores you, you know.
Well, I am easy to love, Cameron McCreary.
Yeah. I'm finding that.
Shut up, great Suki Joe.
I do though, Sus. I fucking love you. I love you more than anything in this whole world.
Did that band pop? You're not so bad yourself, all things considered.
Marry me.
What?
I'm serious. Marry me. We'll make beautiful wains. I want to spend my whole life with you.
It looks like we're swimming.
She's perfect.
She looks just like you.
Thank God for that. She's got your eyes, though.
My dad's eyes.
I'm sorry, Cass. I know you'd have wanted him to meet her.
Nah, fuck him. The bastard wasn't interested in me. Why would he care about her?
He loved you in his way, Cass.
I'll never leave you, Sus. I'll be at your side forever. I'm always going to be here for this Wayne.
Pretty. You can still move around. You can look around everywhere. Oh, well, now it's all white. Never mind. Ooh. What happened? We're back in my apartment. It was all just a dream. I'm controlling my character. It's me. Clean. Probably. I look clean. Is this my afterlife? Is just being back in the apartment with Suze like everything was okay? Part of our backstory. Oh, it's like their wedding day. These look like pictures of actual people from the 70s, though. I'm kind of confused. Like, did somebody opt to put in pictures of their families? Oh, offshore travel clothing policy. Did it like, is this like me reliving the day that I leave or something like that? I'm all dressed up, she's still asleep, you like walk out the door sort of thing. Why do I feel like that's the situation? Yeah, she's passed out. There's our kiddos. Can't see them up close, but that's okay. It's the interesting folk art we got. And the mod art. That's kind of a sweet way to end everything. Oh, it's us having the second ween. Oh, there they are up close. And I still can't see myself in mirrors, so Kaz is still 100% vampire. I like the setup. Like, everything really looks lived in. You see a lot of rooms and stuff in games, and it's just like, does not look like it's an actual place where people live. Cute. Is that like Humpty Dumpty on the wall there? Jersey, a year-round gem. Year-round, huh? About year-round. Okay, should open the door. One last look.
For me. Tell them I'll be back for Christmas.
Oof. Oof. Brutal to hear. Yep, yep. It was like his last day on dry land. Credits?
Hey, Kaz.
Nope, not yet.
I'm sorry it's been so hard. Just wanted to send you this. To say we'll get through it. I know we will. Just take care out there and bring my beautiful big gallus man back home in one piece, okay? I miss you and I love you. And the girls miss and love you. I'm still raging at Roy, but he's a good man and I know he'll look after you. Whatever happens, we will be alright. We can weather this. Just wanted to say that to you, Kaz. To keep you safe and close and make sure you know to come home to us. I love you, Cameron McCleary. Be safe out there on those waters. My man. My love.
Brutal. It's good. Really good. It's a game that, as horror, really put the story first. They didn't let too much of game mechanics, puzzles, gimmicks get in the way of telling a really deep level horror story. I feel like when horror spends too much time working on the mechanics of building the gamification side of things, and they don't give you enough depth to the story, everything falls flat. Especially in a horror game where they give you weapons. Those are kind of the worst. Because you, at some point, nothing's horrific if you've got enough ammo or, you know, a good melee weapon that you can kind of stop things. It sort of cheapens the experience, especially if it's a game where the weapons get stronger as you go along. And this one wasn't about, like, combat, but it also wasn't about hiding all the time, which is also good, because that sort of breaks the tension and the speed of the game. It wasn't all platformer, which also would have gotten annoying after a while too, because there's a lot of platforming in the game, but they didn't sit on it, force it. Yeah. And the tension kept shifting. You know, it wasn't just the horror, it wasn't just the people, it wasn't just the ship falling apart. It was a little bit of everything. Some psychological. I wish the psychological part was a little bit deeper, that they did more of that at the end of the game. That would be the one thing I was left wanting. There was a lot of body horror, not as much mental horror. Instagram is about to be shut off because at the 4-hour mark, Instagram doesn't let me continue to stream until one day when maybe they might. But for now, they don't. So, you all are leaving very soon. If you want to continue to watch the remaining hour of tonight's stream, you can do so. I highly recommend you pop over to youtube.com/DamienHolme to watch the rest of the stream. But if you don't, then I will catch you in the next one tomorrow night. If you're safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. Please. And I'll either see you in another stream tonight or see you in tomorrow's. Take it easy, guys. Nice peaceful way to end this one too. Oh, don't say that, Rico. I'm not saying goodnight to you. Just saying goodnight to the Instagram folks. Because they get cut off before everyone else does. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, this was honestly one of my favorite horror games I played in a while. I haven't played horror in quite some time. And I feel like a lot of the recommendations to me have been games that are kind of... I feel like a lot of cat and mouse gets recommended to me. And maybe that's what everybody feels is like the height of horror. Like you have no weapons, you can't beat the enemies, your objective is to stay out of sight. When you get caught, it's like, oh crap, well, there, you know, you have to play out all over again, play that section all over again. But I feel like there's also, here's the part that I think de-horrors the game for me when it's cat and mouse, and that is every time you get caught, you have to go back a little ways and replay that area again. You start to memorize parts of the game, movements of the enemies, patterns, and the way you get through good cat and mouse games is you learn how to stay hidden, sometimes have to by trial and error. Because if you learned at the very beginning what keeps you safe, then the game wouldn't have much difficulty. So they have to keep throwing like more complexities at you. But with each new complexity, you die a few times, you memorize the mechanics, and you learn to overcome it that way. I feel like this game didn't have very much cat and mouse because they wanted to keep propelling you forward. And in wanting to keep propelling you forward, they kept you on your toes because you never knew what they were going to throw at you next. And they threw a lot of random stuff. It was being chased by enemies sometimes, or having to hide from enemies. It was being underwater. It was being put underwater without your consent or knowledge that was going to happen. It was the platforming with random QuickTime events that if you failed, you would fall and die. Like it was just a lot of different components that came together. And then there was a lot of tension because they spent a lot of the game, honestly, a lot of the game as walking sim. Doing as much of the game as they did as walking sim, I think, was a good idea, because whenever they did put you in a horrific situation, they had lured you into a bit of a false sense of safety. They're like, oh, maybe this whole level everything's going to be okay, or maybe this whole level's just going to be this type of puzzle, and then they'd spring stuff on you that you didn't expect, that's very smart. That feels like a better horror game to me in the end, because you just don't know what to expect regularly. Some games rely too much on the same type of mechanic over and over again, so even in later levels, you know what to expect, a ramping up of the same mechanic. And the action is kind of there a lot more. I've watched people play like action horror games, and a lot of times they rely on a significant portion of the game's content to be fighting enemies, because you got weapons. They're going to want you to use those weapons against enemies. But if you're constantly fighting enemies, there's no time to be lured into a false sense of security and then have the enemies bust out at you. You got to have those quiet times. You got to have those times where it seems like everything's safe, and then they pull the rug out from underneath you. And then when you have later on parts where it feels safe and quiet, you just don't know. You don't know what they're going to do. You can't trust at any point if they did it right or not. Did it right. I mean, made a safe space or not. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. Pacing was, I think, basically perfect for this one. Because pacing means that the game did so well to keep you on your toes and only made you afraid, or I don't know if I really got afraid so much, but made you tense when you didn't or couldn't expect it. And then they don't want you to keep dying and replaying that part, because then it cheapens that part of the game. You've memorized that part. There are a couple parts where I had to keep playing until I memorized. Like the very first time we were climbing up a ladder that needed 2 hands. I was like, I seriously don't know what it's asking me to do here. It wasn't clear in the tutorials, so yeah. But that happens so little. I wouldn't say I'm like the best gamer, but I don't think any part of this particularly stumped me unless it was a control scheme problem. Is there a post-credits something? An achievement. Walking simulator. Completed the game without sprinting for more than 10 total. Oh, I don't know. I guess I had walked a lot. I got an achievement for walking a lot. All right. Cool. God, there's a part of me that, because we have like almost an entire hour left on the stream, I would want to start like the next horror game and get that going to keep up with spooky season, September and October. But I also fear like starting a new game near the end of a stream wouldn't be fair, especially to people that want to go to sleep or that have gone to sleep already, that they wouldn't necessarily know that a new game was starting. So what we might just do, even though it's going to break the tension and feeling that we all just went through, is oh, I also got the achievement. Still Wakes the Deep. Completed the game. That one took a long pause before it told me that I did that. That was a very long pause. We beat the game like we were watching credits and everything, talking about this for a long time. That came super late. Might just pop into some Final Fantasy, do some dailies, relax, chill out, decompress from all of that tension, so that everybody's going to get some good sleep at the end of tonight's stream. That sounds all right with you all. Which means we'll just have to do some popping on over from that to different scenes and stuff. I might just grab some Beast Tribe dailies and or daily dungeon or something of the sort and do a little bit of decompressing in my last hour. How are we all doing? I wish I could tell you all to do some self-care. I can at least just say it with my words. I can't redeem a channel point redemption, but if you're out there listening, do some self-care upon yourself. Treat yourselves well. Hydrate, stretch, get a small snack if it's snack time for you. That was good. It's been a really nice experience. So I'd love to play more games of that kind of nature, where the rules of the game or the gameplay mechanics change regularly, keep you on your toes, have long bouts of suspense with sudden bursts of fear mechanics or tension mechanics. It did a great job at pacing, just like a good horror movie. Horror movies that are like high tension, being, you know, on the alert, and the guy's got the knife and there's already bloodied allies of yours behind you, and it's like too high tension, too much all at once. It really gets boring. Frankly, that level of fear and tension sustained for that long is really just too much. It deadens the whole experience. Give me something where the suspense really builds up and you've got time to feel all the feelings, to really soak in the tension. All right, what am I doing? Probably society quests for Endwalker. Just so we can use that for the easy way to wind down for the evening. Also, do we want to queue up as something for a daily, perhaps? This is easily my most instantly successful edition. Oh, great. Yeah, well, you're getting more and more skilled at this, right? Already spawning iron golems in minutes. That's amazing. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's do scholar, maybe. Do trials and leveling, shorter and easier ones. And meanwhile, we'll head out and start doing beast tribes while we're in queue. Some good amount of folks are probably already sleeping on the server, so some of the queue times might be a little bit longer, but that's okay. We've got the beast or the society quests to do in the meantime. Yeah, tomorrow, or between tonight and tomorrow, I'll do some assessing of the Steam library and some of the other spooky games that I have that I've been waiting just for this time of year to assess and see what was going to come up. I know somebody mentioned that I should play Visage, and then I had to ruin it and say, well, I've already played that one on stream, as like one of the very first games I ever streamed. And it's one of those that I wish you could come back to after all these years. I don't remember when it was first released, but that maybe you could come back to it and there's like DLC or like new things to do or reason to revisit. Or if maybe I'd forgotten the game's story and wanted to come at it new, I guess, feel new about everything. But it wasn't that, I mean, it was like 4 years ago now, but it wasn't so long ago that I forgot all the nuances to the story. I know the story very well still, unfortunately. I would play it again fresh if I could. I'd forget it. I'd have somebody burn my synapses and then go back and replay Visage again. But I don't like all of their puzzles, so I'd probably want the audience to spoil parts of it for me. Or give me soft hints, I should say, not spoil. That game had some obtuse puzzles to it. I feel like it was somebody's fan homage to the Silent Hills playable trailer. And that turned into a much bigger project after all, which worked out very well. It still had some rough edges and some of the writing could have been improved, but it was not bad overall. Let's just port over here. Whoa. I was trying to scratch the top of my head. I ended up smacking my microphone. I think the very first game I streamed was Layers of Fear. That is a fantastic horror game. It only has or I shouldn't say only, it has divergent endings, but we only played through one ending. I don't remember which ending we ended up getting on stream. It was so long ago, I don't remember what ending we ended up with. Oh, we have to talk to this guy again. Might be fun to try for a different ending. Sometimes I feel like the different endings things though and streaming don't really mix well. Because unless you were deliberately like that's all you did was horror stream or stream one specific game or was trying to be, I don't know, a completionist streamer instead of more like a chat and deep topics streamer. I'm just trying to think of what the right branding would be where somebody would play through a game like 2 or 3 or more times to get alternate endings, and who would want to sit and watch the same game played over and over again. Unless you're talking about a game where the gameplay itself changes quite a bit through the game. If you were looking to do one of the Fallout games and you want to play the good ending or the evil ending, I could understand that because the gameplay would be pretty dramatically different. Well, what's standing there? I'm usually more talkative, even when I'm doing stuff like this. This particular trial does not require me to focus all too heavily. But I think I'm just tired, reaching the end of my resources. So that's cutting into my usual chattiness. There's almost no good place to stand. Ew. And now I'm a rock. But it wasn't a rock. Easy peasy. All right. Oh, I should probably change like stream information too. I know I can do that easier in Twitch than I can in YouTube. Okay, how do I go about that? Stream info. Let me just switch this one over to Final Fantasy. Done. YouTube? I'm not so sure. Edit. If I change this midway through, I hope it doesn't mess things up on YouTube. We'll see. StreamerBot's YouTube quota has been exceeded. I've seen this error message before. The team is already aware of this and working to obtain more quota from Google. Quota resets daily, so unfortunately YouTube will be unusable until the nightly reset, which typically occurs at midnight Pacific time. But that would have happened pretty recently, midnight Pacific. Excuse me. So, I don't know what they mean by it's been exceeded. Unless that came up quite a while ago. It just happens near the end of one night. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, 23 minutes ago would have reset. Maybe that error message was older than 23 minutes ago. And I just missed it. Do we do an alliance raid at this hour? Maybe. Maybe. I'm trying to get all of my healers caught up, and healer insta-queuing in alliance raids is just easy. Or in the dailies, period. Really don't want to do main scenario. Sure, we'll queue up. Yeah, I'm not sure what quota means either. When they say they're aware of it, they're working on it. What does StreamerBot need from YouTube that's set to a quota? Is it API calls? Because I haven't seen my bot doing a bunch of stuff. Also, I just realized EBF retracted a few comments from YouTube. Weird. It's fine. I don't even remember what could have been said that I was like, oh, don't say that. We're usually pretty lax about chat in my community as long as it doesn't break TOS and my few very small rules. We have the easiest rules to follow in chat. I've watched some big streamers say some wild things. Like if you use certain wrong words in their community, or if you ask them dumb questions, like next person that asks me about this, or next person that says this dumb thing gets a permaban. Like, okay. Very chat policey. If I ever got big as a streamer, I would just ignore people that made me upset. If somebody was really asking a dumb question, just be like, you know what? I don't have to read that person's chat. they should make it so you can just filter people's chats. Give them the impression that they're still in their community and their messages aren't being seen. When really you turned off their messages a long time ago because you just can't hang with their vibe. And then they can keep pretending like they vibe with you. YouTube lets you just filter out somebody's chats. So they're chatting like to an empty room. What's that noise? Is that this thing? Does this thing make noise? Did I never notice that? Oh, it does. I was like, why does it sound like a spaceship's flying around? Cool. When you delete someone's message on YouTube, they don't see it as deleted? Interesting. That's a very interesting choice. I guess it sort of maintains peace. Like nobody... Whoops. Oh, my gear. Nobody feels like you're being antagonistic or hostile to them that way, so... It's kind of... nice. Tactful. But it's also mean in its own right, too, because that means that... they'll never know why you're ghosting them, or you're talking to the camera. Maybe they're the only one in chat and they just keep answering and you're not looking at, why isn't that person looking at chat? Be a better streamer, look at your chat. Oh, but then if it's a few people and you are reading chat and you're skipping over them, they have to know at that point. Like this streamer is deliberately ignoring only my thing. At that point, the jig is probably up. Unless you figure it out and come in on incognito. Oh, right. Oh, I can't see the nodes because I'm not a botanist right now. Yeah, I figure with bigger streamers, that's easier to do. In which case, I would just... yeah, delete your comments and then you wouldn't know. You'd just assume I was not getting to your comments specifically. I've rated a couple pretty big streamers and I've had some mid-sized big who they stop, they say my name, they thank me for the raid, and so, you know, if you need to de-stream, blah blah blah, thanks for trusting me with your community, what were you streaming tonight, all that kind of stuff. They do the niceties even though they're really large and they're definitely not keeping up with all of chat. But then there's a certain amount of large where it's hard to blame them. They just don't care. They don't even have raid stuff turned on because they don't need to hear all the multitude of raid messages that come through all the time, I presume. It's kind of unfortunate because it also means, like, for us smaller time folk that might want to raid in and get a little bit of a shout out for our troubles and have people learn about our community, maybe we'd be simpatico. We find somebody who's big that we would want to raid, that we think shares our community's values. We're disincentivized to do so if nobody's going to hear from us or about us, I mean. Not that I think I've ever raided... I don't think I've ever raided anybody seeking clout. I think the moment you start seeking clout from somebody without having some sort of overt agreement with that person, it's a bad situation. Jerk. Clout should be one of those things that if somebody has it, They give it freely. You don't ask for it. If you ask for it, it's bad form. It's rude. What's really cool is when you get rated by a much larger audience. I've seen that happen to pretty much everybody I'm related to. Seen it happen to Oz, Spotted, Simbatha. Happened many times over to Nico, which is pretty cool. I think what helps with him is he's taken it upon himself, even though he didn't necessarily want to be this kind of streamer, to stream one game more than almost anything else and make a community based on an intellectual property. That's a decision. It's a decision everybody has to make for themselves is, you know, do you do something that you think is going to pull in a certain type of community and engagement, or are you streaming for you, or are you streaming for a different sort of why, or are you streaming for a game? We've all got to make that choice. I started streaming with a genre in mind, and then I realized that as a YouTuber, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to stream my special way of perceiving the world and things that I could think up that other people couldn't, and share that. And that had to be a bigger thing than just like horror games. Okay, we're going on the inside. And Nico, I think, had his own idea of where he wanted to take his brand to, and it wasn't just tied to one game. But he's built such a strong community around one game, namely the one I'm playing right now, that's hard to make that transition. Unfortunately, it's not a game I like much. Final Fantasy? Yeah. There's a very specific type of audience that will watch this content like for the content's sake. If I'm going to be doing Final Fantasy 14, I'm going to be doing it as like a background thing, so I can sort of no mind the game that I'm playing and still talk and hang out and be engaged with the audience. Whereas some people are doing this like to do the storyline or to get into like party chat with a larger Discord. And I don't think that's really my MO. Well, I was cautioned a long time ago not to get involved in any one specific IP, like not to become a content creator based on what somebody else does as their creative work, because you never know when that's going to be abandoned or the company is going to do something really bad or lame. They're going to make a bad decision, maybe have an HR nightmare or something like that. Or if people are just going to get bored and over it and move on to the next big thing. All that kind of stuff can happen. I mean, when I first made a YouTube channel, I made content that was geared more towards Game of Thrones, and I realized this is probably a bad decision. I have to stand away from that green stuff. Because I knew at some point Game of Thrones would be a show that came to an end. And I had to come to terms with, one, that I wanted to do my own content anyways. I wanted to be more independent. And two, that Game of Thrones would not be famous forever. Now, I didn't know House of the Dragon would come and give some of my older content a resurgence, which is awesome. It does inspire me to maybe, not maybe, but has inspired me to make plans to go back to do additional content with the languages of Game of Thrones. But I knew better, certainly enough, when Game of Thrones ended, my YouTube channel's popularity sank because, you know, there's no more Game of Thrones to lure people in. I don't want to be caught in that. I liked it. I may hop back in before too long. Final Fantasy. Just glad I got to a good stopping point before DT dropped. DT. Oh, Dawn Trail? Yeah. They're already having kids. Who's already having kids? Oh, your villagers. Right. I'm not going to go over there. I got to stay over on this side. Yeah, I think our tank made the wrong choice. I feel like we're skipping some mechanics, or I can't imagine this fight changing. They wouldn't bother. I feel like the choice to build a community with the ideology that I have was smart. Not just business smart. Obviously, you know, it's business smart to do something that gives you independence. Oh, I did get caught. Gives you independence and makes you able to do the content that you want, and you're not at the whim of whether a show gets canceled or a game gets a sequel or not, that kind of stuff. That's smart. But I think what's smarter is I chose something that I'm vehemently passionate about. The idea of we can't always think our way out of the sort of programming and biases and everything that we grew up with. And it was my own journey as a watcher of content where I realized I was being radicalized to one far political extreme. And the way out of it was to try to radicalize myself to the other political extreme. And then the algorithm caught me somewhere in the middle, and I was like, you know, there's something just about the concept of being programmed online that's just gross in its own right. What if we worked to not have that ever happen? But it's bigger than that. I still like the idea of sharing my own unique viewpoint on things too. There are a number of ways in which I live a life that I try to optimize every nuance of what I do. Agonizingly so. I spend crazy amounts of time and bandwidth developing out certain functionalities, certain structures, and also killing certain structures. I think you can overprogram too many components of your life. You can get lost in having a system for everything when some things do not deserve a system. And so it's also about prioritizing where to put your organizational energies. Some organization needs to be abandoned because it's just not worth your time and energy. And the discernment of that can be tricky too. So sharing how I view both ways in which I put my life together, the systems and strategies that I use, but also where I don't. The things that I say, this is fine not to engage at this level. Knowing both, I think, is very important. Oh, I'm standing in the wrong spot. Too much poison. Why did he turn over this way to puke? I love that these things are called foobars. I use that word a lot tonight. Just describing the oil derrick. I think I also learned a lot about oil derricks. Not everything I need to know about the world of running and managing an oil derrick, but a fair amount. I can appreciate when a game takes you to a location or a world or a people or something that you wouldn't normally get knowledge about. Especially in terms of horror. It makes things more interesting than to see just a regular suburbanite family going through bad times, to learn something about a very different area of the world or a different job or a different station in life than what you would normally have. Makes for good stories, period. I'm one of those people that's always, you know, like I'll look at a world map and say, you know what? I wish I knew more about Kazakhstan or whatever. Just random place on the map and just go, you know, what else can I learn about this culture? Or what nuances, what just give me any sort of new information. Than what I used to have. I don't think we should ever stop being curious as people. We should always want to learn new things, experience ideas, cultures, people. Mostly people as individuals, I'd presume would be the thing we'd want to learn the most. I don't think we live in an era where knowing where somebody's culture is from or specific heritage, that tells us what we used to think it could tell us. Cultural cohesion, social cohesion was something that made so much more sense once upon a time, That just doesn't anymore. Wait, which one's ours? This one? This is where this guy's going. Right, we'll do it. I would rather not know where somebody is from and then make assumptions based on that. Like, oh, okay, you're from this country. That means you must like this, this, and this. I doubt it. Doesn't mean must. Could still be that they do. Or that they're, you know, prototypical fill in the blank sort of person. But I think it's much more appropriate nowadays to just ask, you know, what kind of stuff are you into? What kind of things do your families do for tradition? What interests you as a person? Do you follow your family's traditions, or are you a trailblazer? At level 50, I don't really have a lot of skills here. Forget if this villain gets to do another split, or if that's just timer based and we can beat the timer. Oh, got it before another split. I don't need any of these. Okay. Well, still nothing else. Short form wants to do heals. That's okay. We might check back in a little bit. What was I doing? Botany? Botany. Yeah, maybe if I don't focus on my society quests, I'll run out of time. Yeah, a number of my family members still use Facebook, and they're very open to sharing their ideologies about religion and politics and things that are not polite conversation at family get-togethers. And so it's weird is at family get-togethers, they're not loud, outspoken people that'll get into arguments or make folks feel uncomfortable. You know, they're very loving and all-inclusive, and keep the spicy conversation out of hangouts. Where's this? Oh, there's something over there. I don't understand where this is, but it doesn't show better. But once they get online, it's like they forget that half of the people that follow them on Facebook are their family, the same people that have to spend Thanksgivings and Christmases with them and stuff. It's like, well, you know, we're not going to forget what you said that was like weird and estranging to the rest of us. Your family members who now have to spend the holiday side by side with you, remembering what you've said online. There's the other ones. It's okay, we can port back real fast. But it also just goes to show, you know, my family, especially my mom's side of the family, I grew up with being very tight, very close to them. We'd spend so much time together that even though there's a lot of us, and people would say like, oh, you got together with like 30 of your family members, was that like a family reunion? I'd be like, no, it was just like my aunt's birthday. That's just what we do. We just all we were all in one area of the world. We would all get together very regularly all the time. Like, it's not really a big deal if you're all close, you all are willing to be chill with each other in person. And if you were terribly different from one particular family member, you just give that family member distance, you know, but still hang out, still share a meal together, give gifts to somebody at the same together. But despite being one blood, well, some of these are half family, but we don't use those words with my family. Despite all that, we wouldn't say that we're anything alike politically and religiously, and even like financially. We span across multiple socioeconomic, multiple religions, multiple political beliefs. We're very disparate from each other, which is to say, to call all of us one endonym or one word or one sort of grouping, like, oh, well, you people are all this, or your kind is all like this. Like, it's impossible. It's impossible. Just my family, I wouldn't even call them extended, but like some of my closest family, nothing alike. You can't make assumptions based on those kind of traits. A couple of my family members do that too. It's a major eye twitch for me. It's kind of confusing. Like, you know, we're all gonna have to see you in real life and silently cope with those things that you've said online. Like, why do that? Our family reunions we have to rent out or schedule a building for. That's awesome. Now, how many of them do you feel close to? Do you know about the God, what's the word? There's a certain type of number. I forget what that number is called. Of people that you can keep around you that you remember all of their names and facets about them. Not just memorize names, but like, you know them sort of on a deeper level. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's just a theory. It is Dunbar's number. Yeah, Dunbar's number is somebody who suggested, presumably somebody named Dunbar. Oh, in the 1990s, British anthropologist Robin Dunbar decided that based on primate brain size in our heads, because I think he was part primatologist, part anthropologist, that we could comfortably maintain about 150 stable and deeper relationships. So you wouldn't go over 150. There are only 2 of my sibs out of 10 that we don't get along ridiculously well with. That's pretty good odds, realistically. Yeah. Oh, this is awful. There, that's better. Like, wait, why is my layout so garbo? Let me fix this. Let's do this real quick. I wasted a excellent. Damn it. Oh, it's all right. We'll still get a perfect quality pretty easily here. Factor in kids, cousins, etc. We all get along. There's one uncle that nobody will talk to. Aww. happens. Not every family member is going to be enlightened. My family has, on my mom's side, has mostly cool people around everybody else, but there are some people that think they're cooler than they are. It's pretty rare. That's like a very minimal percentage of people in the family. But what's more likely is there are a few people that I feel bad about that think they are far less cool than everybody thinks they are. And they don't always come to all the family get-togethers. They're like, oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure like nobody really wants me there, so I'm just not going to go. It's just like too much pressure. Be somebody who I'm not, or like feel like I've got to perform, or like I know that they really don't want me there, and so I'd rather just not burden the family with their presence. But these people are cool. Like they are fun, they're funny, they're well loved. And I don't know where they got it in their head. Maybe there's some stuff going on in the family that I'm not privy to. Like they're keeping it safe from me. Because maybe they think I would get upset if I knew. I might. If I found out that one of my cousins was telling one of my other cousins, hey, don't come to family stuff. Nobody likes you. Nobody wants you there. So just do us all a favor and just don't show up. If I found out that was happening behind my back, I'd be upset at the person poisoning the well. But I've tried to convince the people that don't show, like, hey, I really love you. I really want you to be there. What can I do to make you arrive at the next get-together? And they're just like, I don't think the greater family really would appreciate me being there. Or that, I don't consider that like my family or something like, I don't know. I've heard some different reasonings. Oh, whoops. I'm screwing this up. This is not the way I'm supposed to be doing this. Where are my buttons again? There we go. I was holding down the wrong keys there. On the other side of the family, everybody seems cool with everybody else. I didn't grow up really knowing them that well. And they all seem to want to be engaged with me, Oz, and the Littles. Just a little bit later on in life than we would have hoped, but still good. Late is still fine. They seem very happy. And in that side of the family, it doesn't seem like anybody's ostracizing anybody. But there's like one family in there, one couple that thinks they're like cool as shit and think everybody loves them, like they are rock stars. And I didn't know this until recently because, like, again, I'm not well tied in with this side of the family, but everybody patronizes that couple, and they just say like, oh, we're so glad you came. Please, you know, keep coming to family get-togethers because everybody loves you. Your family all loves you. But they're just saying it because it's the polite thing to say. So they're very... I'm missing one turn in. Oh, I'm missing a whole quest is why. I've never heard of this before, but yeah, these folks are so... what's the word I'm looking for? Fat-headed. That they're like, yeah, my family loves the crap out of me because we're the coolest, we're the shit. We're the coolest people in the entire family, and we get rockstar greetings everywhere we go, and everybody wants us to hang out with them all the time. They love us. They love the crap out of us. I don't have the heart to tell them, like, no, everybody thinks that they just gotta be sweet to you. Because it's a polite thing to do. Everybody's being polite. Oh, that one uncle's an aggressively angry, abusive alcoholic. Good reason to not want to hang out. Appearances from me are so rare that even people politically or religiously opposed still act like the kids we were growing up when we were together. That's really sweet. You know, they say absence makes the heart grow fonder. So maybe there's something to that. That sometimes makes people set aside their differences and just decide to be cooler with each other than they otherwise would be. I appreciate that. But what I appreciate even more is when it's been a really long time with a family member and you think, oh, you know what? Maybe we just have to stick to polite conversation. And if I go too deep or I'm too vulnerable, I share too much with them, I'm going to push them away. Like they're going to learn, they're going to learn the real me, especially me. I feel like sometimes my creepy, over analytical, high functioning brain self that can't turn it all off. That sometimes I'm a little bit too much for normies. And I feel like some family members I haven't spoken to in a while, I'm like, you know, if we tried to reconvene now, I'd be afraid I would be a lot for you to handle. But so far, a number of family members that had really been a while and we started talking, or some kids that have grown up and it's just been a few years, that so I don't know their like adult personalities as well. Once I get talking with those folks, it seems like the track record generally is my family's just cool. Like everybody's just really awesome and we do get along and I don't have to censor myself because most people really dig exactly the sort of weird and a lot that I am. Which makes me feel good. Makes me feel good that I don't have to mask myself around almost anybody or edit or hide the way I think or how I come off politically, spiritually, all that sort of stuff. I can just be me on my sleeve. And even folks I was estranged with for a while are just like, yeah, that's cool. We're cool. All right, you lovelies. I got to get to sleep. Tomorrow's unfortunately a big day for me, and I can't sleep in. I can't let Oz sleep in either. Sorry to say. So, sooner I get going, the better. YouTube, Kick, we're going to say goodnight to you right away. Twitch, we're going to raid and run because that's about what I got time for. And then I will catch you all again tomorrow night for something. If I get stuck with a couple different games, I will post a poll in Discord, probably. Thanks in for the stream. You're welcome. Hope tomorrow goes well for you. Thank you. I need your hopes. Your hopes and prayers. All right, YouTube, Kick, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I feel weird saying that twice. It feels weird saying it to Instagram. Maybe Instagram needs its own goodbye. So I can say that to the YouTube and Kick folks, and then Twitch hear it right before they raid. It all works out well. Everybody gets their own like different greeting, and then I'm not saying the same thing multiple times. It feels scripted, and I mean obviously it's scripted to say the same thing at the end of every stream. But anyway, YouTube, Kick, love your faces. Don't forget, if you're gonna watch me on VOD, if you've watched me on VOD this far and you were on Twitch, Kick, or Instagram watching the VOD. I actually haven't been saving the Instagram VODs except one. I tried and didn't get a lot of engagement, so I probably won't keep doing it. Plus, Instagram's a weird platform to watch VODs on. Anyway, if you're watching it on any other platform besides YouTube, you're failing me. So go to YouTube and watch my content there so that I can get those watch hours. All right, I'll catch you in the next one. Which is tomorrow. Okay, bye.